Yo, yo, we back. What's up, everybody? Oh, man, let's get it in. All right, let me just set everything up real quick, and we good to go. What's up, everybody? Really hyped up for this fight. Wait till we get a few more people here and see who everybody got for the fight. Oh, man. Xander Sayas just picked up a W, decision win. Kid is only 18 years old. Really, really good. Really young, promising talent. William, what's up, man? What's up, Random TV? What's going on? Let me wait till a few more people come in. Want to discuss a lot of things tonight before the main card start. Going to be covering both. Deuce, what's up, man? What's going on? I'm going to be covering both cards tonight. I'm going to have them both playing at the same time. But when the Berchelt fight starts, that's going to be the priority. And we're going to stay on that. Hopefully both fights don't start at the same time. Hopefully. But we'll see. Oh, man. Just going to let a few more people get in before we get started. Jamal. I want to talk about 154 too. Really excited that sorry, wait, I'm at the wrong division. Brian Castano won last week against Patrick Teixeira. Very glad he won because I think he would be a better matchup for Jermell Charlo when they fight. Much better matchup. All right, let me set everything up here. And now he's the WBO champ. Unrivaled, thank you, brother. Appreciate it, man. I got to jump on one of your live chats when you up. You know, I do listen. I do tune in to your channel a lot. Just I don't want to jump on unless, like, you know, I'm free to really, really talk. A lot of times I'm listening to you. I'm in the car. I'm on, you know, I'm doing something. Sometimes I'm at work. Sugar Passion, what's going on? Everything is going well. Family is doing good. Round 8, Berchelt. Okay, I'm thinking 6 rounds, Berchelt. But yeah, it could go either way. You know, I think the longer it goes, I think it would go more in favor for Valdez. Like, we getting deep into the second half of the fight, and Valdez is still hanging around like past 8 rounds. I think that would be I think that would be good for him in his favor. Yeah, I'm right, but I got you. Yeah, whenever you're on your live chats, I'm gonna jump one of them. I'm gonna jump on, depending on the topic, you know. But yeah, definitely want to jump and join your show. Got a great show. Black Gold, what's up, Rochester? Shout out to you. What's up, Boxing Rivals? What's going on? All right. But yeah, since we're waiting, Xander Zaya just finished collecting his win. Only 18 years old. A lot of talent there. Let's talk about 154. Brian Castano beat Patrick Teixeira last week. Great win. Better matchup for Jermell Charlo by far. Patrick Teixeira, good fighter. You know, nothing but respect. But Brian Castano was the better matchup for Jermell Charlo. And I'm happy that we're gonna possibly get an undisputed matchup. I mean, we should get the undisputed matchup soon. I don't see why we wouldn't get it because you know, these guys are both PBC guys. So we shouldn't have to worry about any of that stuff. We shouldn't have to worry about promoters or networks ruining that fight. That should be a good fight. That should be a very, very good fight. I don't know, man. Pure, I seen your comment. I don't know, you know. Definitely wrong on that. There's a whole lot of good UK fighters. Okay. A whole lot of good ones. Okay. Totally disagree with you on that one. All right. So the Breazeale fight is under the Broner card. So it's a co-main event. The Showtime card starts at 9 p.m. Eastern. That's in a little less than an hour. So that Breazeale fight is going to be the co-main event. So you're going to have the Robert Easter Jr. fight first, and then you're going to have the Breazeale Wallin fight. And then you're going to have, after that, you're going to have Broner as the main event. So I'm thinking, you know, depending on the length of the first fight, I'm thinking, you know, 10 o'clock maybe. All right. Teixeira was dominated. I agree with you. All right. What's up, Harlem? Harlem's in the building. Him, Dion Boxing. What's up, man? What's good? Chris Congo, know who he is. Haven't really watched him yet though. I'm not familiar enough to give you an answer, Black Gold. All right, but I will tune in because now you're bringing them up with Conor Ben and Boots Ennis. So I will check them out for sure. But yeah, Teixeira was dominated to me. It went the distance and everything, but he wasn't winning really to me at any point in the fight. And the reason why I like the fight is because Jermell, to me, has fought like every style. You know, he fought the defensive fighters that try to outbox him, the counter punchers, you know, the bigger punchers like a Rosario. But Castaño brings a lot of pressure. He's going to bring the fight to Jermell. And I think I think Jermell is going to win the fight. But I think Castaño is going to be a tough fight for the amount of time that it lasts. You know, obviously Jermell is capable of hurting anyone in that division. But I also think that Castaño can push him and pressure him, push him and keep him on his back foot and force him to fight and be uncomfortable while he's fighting. And that's why I like that fight. Patrick Teixeira really didn't bring anything. He was just a southpaw that moved a lot. Nothing that he didn't bring anything that Jermell hasn't really seen and he hasn't experienced. And that would have been an easy fight for Jermell, easy knockout win to me. Castaño is a guy that's going to just keep the pressure on you, make you uncomfortable. Elvis Rodriguez is actually getting ready to fight now. We're on ESPN, y'all. If you are just tuning in, we are on ESPN Plus right now. So we're not on regular ESPN. I'm on ESPN Plus. All right, but that should be a good fight. The Breazeale fight is going to be like maybe around, it's going to be after 9:30. It's going to be 9:30, 10-ish on the Showtime. All right, that's the cold main event on Showtime. What I want to see Harrison versus Charlo 3, yeah, down the line, like if Harrison comes back and he's doing work and he's putting in work, I don't want to see like the only time I want to see like we got an immediate rematch between the two. Cool, right? Or I think Charlo did have one fight in between. Now, if a fight is definitely, the first fight is definitely controversial, then we can get an immediate rematch. That's cool. But when it comes to third fights, like, nah, I want Charlo to do his thing. I want Tony Harrison to do his thing. And then these guys could maybe, if they happen to meet again, like because Charlo's going to probably end up fighting Erickson Lubin again at some point if he stays at 154. Like, let's say if he actually becomes undisputed. If he becomes undisputed, he's probably just going to move up to 160. I doubt he stays at 154 because he's going to have to fight Lubin again. He's going to have to fight Irasani Lara. And I just can see him moving up to 160. So I don't think the Harrison Charlo 3 thing is a real thing unless Charlo moves up and Harrison follows him up there. But once he becomes undisputed, he's going to have all these crazy mandatory obligations. And I really just think that at that point, Charlo's is going to probably move up to 160. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. It's not no inside information. I'm just telling you what I think is going to happen. All right. Hey, Auntie. That's my aunt right there. Shout out my aunt from Brooklyn. Nah, I did not predict the Kelly loss. I predicted the Kelly win by decision. I didn't think Kelly would lose, man. I didn't predict that. I didn't predict that. I was wrong on that one. I thought David Avenusian was. I picked Josh Kelly to win that fight. Charlo Harrison 3 would be good though. Yeah, it would be good. It would be a good fight. It would be a good fight, but I think Jamel has figured him out, you know, because the one key thing that happened in both fights is that Charlo was able to stop him late, right? And if you know Tony Harrison, his first loss was against Willie Nelson, who stopped Harrison late, and Harrison was winning that fight, you know. So, yeah, somebody just tweeted me asking me if I'm going live tonight. I'm live right now. But yeah, I think Tony fades late in fights. Tony doesn't have a great chin, and he fades late in fights, and that's his problem. He's a great boxer, but he fades late, and it's been proven, you know. And I think if Charlo was to fight him again, I think he would probably stop him again, you know. That's just how I feel. And that's another problem is Tony Harrison doesn't fight responsibly. He doesn't stick to the game plan. He started showboating a little bit in that second fight. You know, he started really screwing himself up. You know, he got a little bit too cocky. He was winning early. He got a little too cocky, and he paid for it. You know, he paid for it. It's Eastern time here. All right, so it's 8:15 here right now. At 9 p.m., the Showtime card starts with Ryan Martin and Robert Easter Jr., and then Breazeale and Wallin, and then Broner fight. All right. But we on ESPN right now. We on ESPN Plus, and the prospect, Elvis Rodriguez, Puerto Rican prospect, is fighting right now. He's getting ready to start right now. So we gotta pay attention to that because this kid is a monster. He's a lot of people's favorite prospect right now. So if you have ESPN Plus, tune in for sure. He's a beast. What's up, young Hollywood? What's going on, man? Oh, that was you that hit me up. Okay, got you. I think Breazeale and Wallin is a real 50-50 fight. I like Breazeale's pressure. All right, but I like Wallin's pressure too. I think Wallin's the better technician between the two. I think Breazeale's the bigger puncher. Wallin has better defense, and Breazeale is just a tougher dude, and he's just better at trading and going to wars with people. All right, but I think Breazeale could be hurt, and I think Breazeale has enough power to hurt anyone. So we just gotta wait and see. But I picked Wallin to win just because Breazeale hasn't been in the ring in a long time. It's almost 2 years since he got knocked out by Wilder, and he just hasn't been active, man. All right, so we got Rodriguez here. Against Veron from Argentina. Nice jab by Rodriguez. So this is one of a lot of people, like I was saying, a lot of people are checking out Elvis. I mean, top rank has been showing his fights a lot for a while now here. Very, very good young talent. Veron. I said Veron. Veron. Nice jab, Rodriguez. From what I've seen from Elvis, he's young, and I say this about Shakur Stevenson, but he fights like a very mature fighter. Like he fights like a very seasoned fighter. He's very relaxed in there. Good reflexes, you know. Caught a straight right hand just now by his opponent. But he fights like a seasoned guy. But we still got a lot more to see and wait and see from him. You know, it's still really, really early in the game. You know, with these prospects, you know, I never really try to like overhype any of them. You know, I just like to wait and see what they can do. Nice straight left hand. He's a southpaw, but he fights like a mature fighter, like a very seasoned fighter already. He fights very responsible. He has great defensive awareness, good counter puncher, quick hands. But he's like, he can be explosive too. And, you know, usually, you know, he's fighting a guy. I've seen him like, just like what's going on right now, where things is going like kind of slow. And then out of nowhere, he explodes or he hurts his opponent and gets him out of there, you know, real quick. Tony is, you know what? Tony is entertaining, Noah. But I think what made that entertaining was just the Jermell Charlo thing. I think Tony never was really out like he never was acting like that on that level before. You know, I think he was just really getting to Jermell's head because Jermell felt, you know, Jermell could be a very emotional guy. You know how he is. You know, he has a bad temper and he gets real pumped up for fights. Like he's not friendly dude. You know, when it comes to fighting, he's just not. And I think Tony was just trying to get in his head. And he did get in his head. But JJ, to be honest, I really don't care about the Broner fight like that. You know, I don't. I really don't care for the fight like that. Because I don't think Broner is going to be any more than what he is, you know? And I think he is a good fighter, but I think he is overrated overall. You know, for 4-division world title, he won 4 titles in 4 divisions, which is great. But at the same time, when he stepped up to fight anybody good, the best people he faced, he either had a draw against or a loss against. You know, and this is what I said when I did my pound for pound video. You know, people like to bring up how fighters win titles in all these different divisions and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but who are they fighting to win the title? You know, you can really just go to a division and visit and win a title. And you're not fighting the best. You could fight the easiest titleist in that division. You're not fighting the very best. Doesn't really need it. You know, doesn't really mean anything winning titles in different divisions. It depends on who you're actually fighting. You could go up in a weight class and not fight for a title and fight a better fighter and beat them. But people are not going to remember that because you didn't win a title in that fight. You know, it's really about who you're facing, not just the titles. Now, if you become unified or undisputed, yeah, of course, we're going to pay attention to that. That's huge. But Broner lost all the biggest fights that he's had. And he got a couple gifts on top of some of those wins, some of those wins were very, very close. Ponce de Leon, I thought beat him in that 10-round fight years back. I thought the Paulie Malignaggi, I think Broner won, but I thought it was very debatable. It was very debatable, at a time that Paulie was very far past it. Johan, what's up, man? Elvis is about to prove why he's the next Elvis Presley. Yeah, Broner's a good fighter. He gave us a lot of excitement over the years, but I don't think he ever was that dedicated to it like many others, I'm not saying he's not dedicated. You had to be somewhat dedicated to make it to the level he made it to, but when it came down to it, when he started fighting the elites, he lost. And sometimes he got dominated, and I don't know. I don't think he beat Regis Prograis. I don't think he beats Josh Taylor. I don't think he beat Jose Ramirez. I don't think he beats those guys. Does he even beat a Victor Postal? And I'm talking about 140. I'm not even going to bring up names at 147. I'm just keeping it at 140. I'm not sure if he beats all those guys. Does he beat Teofimo Lopez? I don't know if he beats any of these guys. Like, who does he beat right now? I said earlier, I think he's going to fight Thurman or Danny Garcia. I think Ramirez got a gift against Postal. He did leave with his belt and his girl, though. That's true. That's true. I forgot about that. Didn't get to see my commentary for the killer. I think Josh got potential, but this shoulder roll isn't going to take him far. Josh. Wait, let me go back to the other question. Postal and Ramirez, yeah, I think that was a gift. I think I did commentary for that fight. If I didn't, I must have did a review maybe right after the fight. But no one ever really looked good against Postal except Bud, because Josh had a tough fight with him too. Now Josh clearly won, but it was a tough fight, man. It was a very tough fight for him, and he was down on points. Yes, sir. Black Gold agreed. That Postal win did age well. People try to forget about that, but you gotta also remember that Danny Garcia and Postal was a fight 3 different times. Danny moved up without fighting him. Postal was dangerous at 140 back then. He was very dangerous, man. Nobody really wanted to fight that guy. And at the time, if you were here on YouTube at that time, a lot of people was unsure if Bud was going to win that fight. People try to make it seem like it doesn't mean anything today, but it meant something back then when it happened. Verone looks like he's like a little bit, he has like a herky-jerky style. He feints a lot. And I think Rodriguez is having an issue here. Like, I'm talking to you guys, but I'm watching a little bit of it. I think he's having an issue trying to really time him, without getting caught. Verone is doing like a lot of movement. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to time this dude. They saying that nice left hand right there. Stumbled him back a little bit. And I think, nice Stewart. Oh, right hook. Hurt him bad. Oh, he's walking. Yeah, he's walking back he's a little hurt. Yo, they interviewing Berchelt. Hold on, let me see what they're saying. Oh, they gotta translate. Yeah, show what I'm saying. Broner couldn't beat Bullrog on easy mode. Broner cherry picking. I mean, Broner hasn't fought in 2 years, so I wouldn't expect him to fight a good fighter in his first fight back. I just wouldn't expect it. You know, I just wouldn't expect it. Anybody that says Bud resume is weak doesn't know body. No, it's not. You gotta understand what people that say that, like people that say that he hasn't fought anyone and his resume is weak. It's all over the Errol Spence narrative thing. You know, it's people that are hardcore Spence fans just believe that they don't believe it, but they say it because it gives Errol Spence a reason to not fight him. You know, for the people that say that, you know, Errol says, you know, I'm not fighting him unless it's 70-30. That's the last thing we heard. And people are going to say, well, Bud didn't fight anybody. Who did he fight? You know, in response to that, like for the people that think that Spence is ducking him, that's what they say. He ain't fight nobody. He ain't fight nobody. They'll ignore the fact that Spence has verbally said that he's not interested in the fight. You know, I mean, these guys were literally face to face with each other. Everything was said that day. And that still stands today. Errol Spence created, he's the one that said that Bud was on the wrong side of the street. You know? And Spence said himself that Bud is in his top 5, pound for pound. Well, if he's in your top 5 pound for pound and he's in your division, why wouldn't you want to fight him? And I end it right there. You know? There's nothing else for me to talk about. I don't care what a fan says if Errol acknowledges him and says that he's in his top 5, his personal top 5. If Errol says that, I don't need to hear what a Spence fan needs to say about whether or not Errol deserves a fight with him. I don't need to hear that at that point. Damon, yes, absolutely. I remember I was watching Postal for a long time. I think I started watching Postal maybe around the time he fought Hank Lundy. I think that might have been the first time I seen him fight. Yeah, Captain, what's up, bro? Yeah, I said that earlier. I did like a short live earlier on the fight from earlier, and when they moved the weight up, I kind of like questioned Broner's dedication, you know, and drive. I mean, this whole camp is about just losing weight, you know, because he doesn't stay fit in between fights. It's more about just losing weight. And I really think that Broner, unfortunately, I feel like Broner is just in it because he has some financial issues. You know, it's about paying the bills. And once things get, and it doesn't even matter what it is, once your drive is just solely about paying the bills, you don't really love it anymore. I don't feel like Broner really loves the sport. He's just here because he can fight well and he can get him talking and his name is going to get him fights. You know, like what did he prove to get a Pacquiao fight? What did he do to get a Pacquiao fight? Nothing. What has he done in the past several years? What has he done? No, let's look down. Let's look at Broner's resume here. He's been in a ring with a lot of good fighters, yes. He lost to Pacquiao, but before the Pacquiao fight, what did he do? He had a draw with Jesse Vargas. He lost to Mikey Garcia unanimously. Adrien Granados was a draw in my eyes. But that was a win for him. All right. Close win. Split decision win. Ashley Theophane was, I don't even know why that fight happened. Khabib Aliverdiyev. That was for a vacant title, you know. It was for a vacant title. Sean Porter, we all know the drama behind that because he was trying to weight drain Sean Porter for that fight. They fought at this weird catch weight when they're both it was a weird catch weight, you know, to begin with. He beat John Molina. He beat Emmanuel Taylor and Carlos Molina. All these guys he beat were not elite fighters. You know? Broner's best win and the highlight of his career is when he beat Antonio DeMarco and Gavin Reese. Those were his highlight wins. Those were his highlight wins. What two wins has he had that were better wins than those two since moved up? He has not had a win that anyone cared for since 135. And I'm not just trying to slander him. We're just talking boxing. I mean, Adrien Broner is fighting tonight, but we got to keep it real too. What meaningful win has he had above 135? You know, I don't know. If you guys know, let me know. Noah, I'm just reading your comment about Mikey Garcia. Oh, real quick. Charles, thank you for the super chat. Well, Charles, it's not me looking like he's ducking Errol. I think the facts are there, you know? Christopher D-Style, what's up? It's not looking like. It's just, it is what it is. Because the guy was standing right in front of him when he told him, like, your name wasn't in the conversation as future opponents. But before he moved up to 147, it was he needs a belt. He needs to get a belt first. You know? If it's strap season, why is it strap season? Unless you're on the other side of the street. Like, if you consider him a pound for pound top 5 fighter and he's in your division and he has a title that you don't have, why wouldn't you want to fight him? What's up with that? You know? When you're asked about it, it's not, he doesn't really seem interested. And it's clear as day. And this is before he was unified. The man said, I'm going to take the easy route and fight Sean Porter. Now they're using Sean Porter as a force field. He's a shield. Well, before the Sean Porter fight with Spence, everybody thought that, well, Spence fans thought that Sean Porter was going to get knocked out. I didn't, but Spence fans did. But since Spence won the fight, barely, now they're acting like Sean Porter is a top 5 pound for pound fighter. So it's not looking like it. It is what it is. Everything that I say about Spence is based on what he says out of his own mouth. Wrong side of the street. Porter, easy route. Easy route, Porter. Okay. Your name, we talked to Al. Your name didn't come up. Name didn't come up. But he could consider someone top 5 pound for pound at the same time. With all this being said, it's draft season. Come up, win a title. All of these things have been said. I'm just relaying the message because people forget that these things are said for whatever reason. I don't know. Noah, Mikey Garcia. Thoughts on Mike Garcia, very strange career path, pound for pound guy who lost 2 years from contract dispute. All right, listen, the thing with Mikey Garcia, no, he didn't have the career that Broner did. He had a better career than Broner, and he's a better talent, proven. But Mikey Garcia, I feel like is a guy that does this because he's good at it. I think the difference between him and Broner is obviously he doesn't get into the Broner trouble. I think financially he's more stable and stuff like that. He makes better decisions and he is a good businessman. But Mikey's heart hasn't been into boxing for a long time, bro. I mean, this guy said he wanted to stop boxing and become a police officer. He said this years ago. You know, he said this years ago. So Mikey just do it because he's that good at doing it. And he knows that he's going to make a lot of money doing it because he has a name. So the strangeness of his career, it has to do with him just not being interested in it like that. He's not into it like that. You know, I think he lacks motivation in boxing. And that happens, you know, that's a normal thing. That's a common thing with just people. That's all it is, you know. Do I think Broner can turn his career around? Like in what way? Turning it around. No, I think Broner is what he is. I think he's a very good fighter. But I think he loses to the super elite, you know? I think he can still is capable, like depending on his performance tonight. I think this will lead up to another pay-per-view with another name, like a Keith Thurman or Danny Garcia. You know, that's what I think. I don't think he's gonna fight Regis Prograis. You know, unless they throw him the bag and they're just really trying to invest because Prograis is on that side now. So Prograis, if they really want to invest in Prograis, they'll throw Broner the bag to get in the ring with Prograis. But I really don't believe that fight will happen. It's just too much risk without much reward for Broner. I think Broner is going to end up fighting Keith Thurman or Danny Garcia. That's what I think. I'm just going to keep saying that because these fights were talked about years back. All right. Went from about billions to almost broke. I mean, listen, I don't want to wish anything on people. I hope Broner gets it together. But at the same time, I don't feel bad for him, you know, because you trick your money away. I mean, I see what kind of lifestyle you live in. I see what you do. I'm seeing that you dumping. Lawyer fees can destroy anyone. When you constantly get into situations outside of the ring and you're paying for lawyers to make sure, you know, to cover for you in that courtroom, and you're getting sued left and right. You having all these kids. I mean, I don't feel bad for him. I can't say I feel bad for him. I just think that he just made some poor decisions, but I hope he can bounce back, you know. I hope he can bounce back. I mean, he has to lose He has to lose a bunch of weight in order to get in the ring and make the weight to fight. All right, but again, how far do we go with this? You know, All right, you made the fight. Okay, you make the next fight. All right, when you lose, you disappear for a little bit until you need another paycheck. He just fighting for the check. And you listen, that's cool. But I'm not going to sit here and consider him a great fighter. Oh, he's a 4 division weight champion. All right, so what? You didn't beat any of the better champions in any of those divisions. You know, that's it. You know, so dedication. Keep dedication and Broner don't mix. There are fighters that are making a lot less money than him, and some that are making more money than him that are a lot more dedicated to the sport than he is. It is what it is. I don't get it with Broner. Like, everybody has this standard, like, where they expect so much more than what we get all the time from him. If Broner lost tonight, that would be huge upset. Like, dude, if Broner loses tonight some way to this guy, I don't know. Yeah, Cap. A lot of babies, man. Yeah, Broner's best work was at 135. Which boxing company has the best prospects? I mean, Top Rank do have a lot of them right now. A lot of these Puerto Rican fighters, Dominican fighters. I don't know, man. That's a tough question. They all have them. You know, I would have to really like think about everybody that's out and think of who to all like pull in like maybe the top 20 prospects and see where they most of them are signed up to. The zone got a lot, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I mean, if we're talking about networks or promoters, you know, that's a whole another thing too. Charles, you think is more eagle for Errol than a duck? I mean, my whole thing is when it comes to Bud, why is it always an issue when it comes to him? Like, people will acknowledge that they think he's one of the best things in the world. Take a look at the Sean Porter situation, right? We keep hearing about 2 million this, 1 million that. If you want to fight the guy and you're the mandatory, just press that issue. Like, I'm the mandatory. Are you guys gonna offer just 2 million? All right, well, I don't want the 2 million. So go. That's it. It's really that simple. Like, if Aaron is not offering you enough money, go to purse bid. That's it. Like, Teofimo Lopez is doing that right now. You know, with George Kambosos. Like, go to purse bid. You don't have to take Bob Arum's money or his offer. You know? And the thing about that with 2 million, see, I don't like saying what people deserve. Like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to be that guy. But I believe him and Spence split 2 million to fight each other. And I think they earned more from the pay-per-views. Cool. But at least at that fight, Sean Porter came with a title. But he lost that fight. So now he doesn't have a title. Okay. Plus, that fight was before the pandemic when there was a live gate, like a normal live gate, not like a percentage of a live gate. I wouldn't think that he would. I'm not trying to say like what he should be getting paid, but I wouldn't think he would get paid more fighting Bud than he get against Spence in that night. Because in that, at least that night, you had a live gate, a full live gate, and at least in that night, you had a title that you was bringing to that fight. You don't have a title. You're just coming in as Sean Porter. But you're the mandatory. You should want to fight for a title. So if you can fight for a title, why not fight for the title? You know, what's all this other stuff about? You keep talking about 2 million. And, you know, I don't know. It's like it's always something, some funny business, fake business stuff going on when it comes to Bud. Like everybody changes up, you know, they're never consistent. No, I get Johan, I get what you're saying, but you're saying that, I'm saying what I'm saying, and there are people out there making it seem like Bud is ducking Porter or Arum is messing up this fight. He's sabotaging this fight. Now, I'm not saying that Arum isn't sabotaging the fight. That I'm not saying he is neither. What I'm saying is, if you don't like the money that's being offered, why don't you just go to purse bid? Because at the end of the day, you're still the mandatory. If you want the fight, if you truly want the fight with Bud because you want an opportunity to fight for that WBO strap, enforce it. Because at the end of the day, Bud would have to fight you unless, and if he doesn't, he would get stripped. So, you know, I don't know, man. Or it could be another situation, like I said earlier, where Sean may not even have any interest of really fighting Bud, and he might just be saying his name in order to build his next fight, which is what I was saying about the lightweights that's doing that now. Like Ryan and Tank, they're just throwing a bunch of names around, and they don't really have any intention of fighting these people that they're bringing up. Yeah, Porter's overpricing himself, but even if he's overpricing himself, we don't even need to go. My whole point is that we don't need to talk about money. If you're the mandatory, take the fight. As soon as he brings up the money, like the people that interview him, I'll just be like, all right, well, if you don't like the money, just go to purse bid. I mean, you're the mandatory. Why don't you just fight him? Like, because if Bud refuses to fight you, he gets stripped. That would be Bud ducking. You know? Okay. I've said before, Charles, that I don't think Bud should have ever re-signed with Bob Arum. I said that 2 years ago when he signed back with him. Because at the end of the day, this boxing game is no loyalty involved. You have to be with the people that is going to give you the opportunities that you're looking for. So I don't know what took place in these I don't know what took place in negotiations when it comes to that, because I wasn't there. But at the end of the day, in the welterweight division and in the junior middleweight division, all of those guys are PBC. Now, do I think boxing should just go with, because promoters deal with each other on a regular basis. So fights should still be made. But my blame to Bud is re-signing with Top Rank. He should have never done that, because it's just going to make ducking easier for other fighters. It's going to make it's going to be a conflict there, especially when you're a certain fighter at a certain level. The less popular guys, they just make the fights, because these promoters don't feel like they're losing anything if the fighters lose the fight. So that's my issue with Bud. It's not about, oh, no, I don't think Blood has any kind of blame. No, I'm just stating what exactly I'm seeing. You know, if you could come up with some things that Bud did wrong in these situations, and say it. But I'm just not gonna just say Bud has to be wrong because, or Spence has to be wrong because I like a certain fighter better. That's not how I don't think that way. I've said Bud should have never re-signed with Top Rank. There's nothing there for him. And even though promoters do normally work together, they have a working relationship with other promoters. At the end of the day, you want things to be as smooth. We know how difficult boxing is. You know how difficult to make fight sometimes. There's people that's on the same network and promoter. You have the same fighters that's under the same umbrella, and they still can't get fights done sometimes. So knowing that, you should have probably went to PBC and worked something out. But I don't know all the ins and outs of it. All I know is that he re-signed with Bob Arum. I know nothing more than that. I don't know why he re-signed with him. I have no idea. I don't know if he tried to get a deal with the PBC and Al Haymon. I have no idea. You know? All right, Charles, I'm not going to stick on this all night. But I remember Bud saying it's 50-50 or 60-40 in response to what Spence said. Okay? And what I say about negotiations is stop going public, because now you're leaving it into the hands of the public. All right? Spence and Ugas, you think they're ever going to have a debate online on who's getting paid what percentage? No, they're not. When fighters just go public with the amount of money they should take, when they go public, that's a way to leave it to the public and the fans to argue it out. Spence brought up the money and the percentages first, not Bud. Which is another thing. That was a reaction. Bud never went out and just started throwing money around. But I'm going to leave it at that, because you clearly, your mind is already made up. Your mind is made up already. I can just tell. Because I could say anything and you're going to come with something else. You're not challenging anything that I'm saying. You're just asking more questions. Like, if I'm wrong about what I'm saying, let me know and challenge something that I'm saying. You're just asking something else. Your mind is made up. Which is cool. If you're pro Spence, that's fine. But just letting you know, I'm telling you everything that really actually happened. I thought Eddie Hearn was interested in, but Eddie Hearn is interested in everybody. You know what? Sometimes I think that and no, I'm gonna I'll be wondering sometimes, like, when is the zone gonna run out of money? Because they're it seemed like they're just throwing like a large amount of money at everybody. You know? This is crazy. It's like, do they ever run out of money? I mean, Jesus. They could just take any fighter from anywhere, you know? It's like they have unlimited cash. No, a very mature showing from Rodriguez showed patience, with very game, unorthodox. Ron still has some holes in his defense and needs to up his activity rate. Should use his jab more, in my opinion. Yeah. I think the guy was real fidgety, though. You know, I think the guy, like I was saying earlier, these fights like this is just going to make you a better fighter. You know, these are the fights that make you better, because that guy definitely was a little bit awkward and hard to time. You know, his movement and his it's hard to time guys that's just like moving, and the way they throw, it's hard to time them. You can't time. You can't. It's hard to counter them because you can't really tell when they're going to throw. You know, it was I can just tell that Elvis didn't look comfortable in there, like fighting that guy. And it's cool. Just like Xander Zayas earlier. I mean, I wouldn't say the guy was as different. Xander is younger and stuff, but you're not going to get stoppage every fight. It is what it is, and it's okay. I'm not looking for a stoppage every single fight, especially for prospects on the come up. But when I feel like when you are at a contender level, a top contender, and you're fighting a guy that's way below you, I do expect some sort of stoppage, you know. But sometimes you're not going to get it. Tim Bradley should come back and fight Broner if Broner loses. I think Tim is done, man. Tim is done. Tim is doing his commentary thing, man. Charles, man. Much respect, man. Leo, thank you. Good experience. Yeah, good experience. You know, you just got to learn from these. That's all. That's all. Bazone needs to put that money into their production value. And their decent productions always on the joint sky cards, and the commentators are bad, in my opinion. And yeah, first of all, I've never been a fan of Sky Sports commentary. Very biased, and they're really obvious with it. They don't even hide it. The Zone's production is just not good. I'm not talking about the ring walks, the arena. I'm talking about the camera. It looks so fuzzy. It just looks. It looks like I'm watching a fight on VHS. It looks like first generation high HD. You know, I don't know why it's like that. They need to definitely upgrade that, because the zone's been out for a little while now, and it still looks very fuzzy. It doesn't look like clear and crisp like everything else. You know, I think they definitely need to fix that. I think Fox looks incredible. I think ESPN looks good, and I think Fox definitely looks the best. You know, it looks the sharpest. I also like Showtime's commentary. Not Fox's, not PBC on Fox, which is okay. I always like Showtime, and believe it or not, as much as we criticized it when it was on, I do kind of miss HBO commentary. I don't know if it's because I was listening to them for so many years and I just got used to hearing them. But since HBO, and I did like Showtimes too, I just haven't liked anybody else's commentary like that. Like, I don't know, you know, I think certain nights I kind of think Andre Ward and Tim Bradley is cool because they kind of clash a lot. And I do need people to like go at it with each other. I think it's more entertaining. But I do miss HBO's commentary, man. I used to complain because when they were biased, I used to complain, but I do miss it. I just think they had great chemistry, and I do miss. I do still enjoy listening to Showtime. I like Showtime commentary. I like it. I wish Paulie was still there. I thought Paulie was good, a good addition to that team. But yeah, man, it is what it is. Yeah, I did see that they did like I didn't get to watch it, but they had like a 30-minute Tim Bradley and Andre Ward breakdown of this fight. I didn't get to watch. I wanted to watch it, but I listened to like 5 minutes of it, and I think they need to start doing that with every fight. I think that's good. But yeah, Tim Bradley did look bigger than Andre Ward sitting there. Yeah, Wallin is fighting Breazeale tonight. Yep, very excited for the fight, and I think I'm gonna ride with Wallin. I'm not sure. I think it's 50-50, but I think Wallin might pull it off. We'll see. What's up, soccer? You know, HBO commentary was great, and the production was great. It was great. HBO production, even older versions of it, it still looks better than what I've seen here. You know, now certain fighters like on the zone, like their walkouts are great. But I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about production overall. I miss that. I do miss that. I miss watching HBO, man. I miss HBO. I miss it. I just, it's weird. It's just not the same. You know? It's not the same to me, man. Now I like watching visually, like I like watching Fox because it looks so clear. Like the HD quality is so clear, crystal clear, compared to ESPN and the Zone. But HBO overall, all the way around, was just the best to me, man. Missed that. Yeah, Matthew, absolutely. Noah, Lil Noosh, yep. I miss HBO, man. Love a good discussion about boxing. Yeah, absolutely, man. Harold Letterman. Harold Letterman is crazy. You know what? Harold Letterman, he wasn't that bad. Who does the unofficial scorecards on Showtime? I guess with Harold, sometimes it was way off from when I do it. But for the most part, I agreed with Letterman. Excuse me. But I just remember I miss hearing his voice. All right, Jim. We got what do you always say at every fight? All right, Jim. First round, I'm giving it to this guy. Second round, he came back a little bit. I miss listening to Harold Letterman, man. Oh my God, dude. I'm surprised I don't have dreams of listening to this guy talk in my brain while I'm sleeping. I miss listening to him, man. Oh man, that was good. You guys are bringing back memories like, damn. Miss that, man. Let me just tune in. Let me tune in the Showtime. Showtime's card is starting now, so I'm gonna put that up on my phone here while we watch. Arthur Akavov is fighting right now. Pretty good fighter. Spinning there with some top guys. But yeah, Showtime card is starting now. So let me load that down. Not give them a reason to flag me. Sure, they've been wanting to shut me down because I'm not a pro Wilder guy. And they would love to shut me down quick. You know how that go. Yeah, Showtime's production, like now that I like Showtime's production. I never thought it was better than HBO's, but it's still something special. ESPN, the problem with ESPN is ESPN treat boxing like it's stepchild. I don't know if you guys get where I'm going with that, but something about ESPN is like they just put boxing on a back burner to me. They don't treat it like they treat the UFC. The UFC just seems to be promoted more, like the banners. You go to ESPN main website, you just see the promotion there. Boxing, you gotta find it, you gotta hunt it down. That's the problem I have with ESPN. Have y'all had a chance to see Jared Adams? The kid has talent, potential to be the next great American heavyweight. Yeah, man. But I saw this other guy too. I've been talking about Jared Anderson, but I seen that knockout he had last week was crazy. But I've been seeing this. There's another guy, and I can't think of this name right now, but he's another American heavyweight that's on the come up too. I know Mr. Boxing today. He just, man, he's like a heavyweight encyclopedia, man. Like he just knows everybody that's coming out, man. It's hard to keep up. It's hard to keep up. Every day he's putting out it's so many prospects, but yeah, Jared Anderson is official, man. He's good. Harold loved aggressive fighters, yeah. I gotta tell you, Jim. If I were 50 years young, I'd kick your ass, yeah. I didn't like but Jim Lamp, not Jim Lamp, Larry Merchant. Larry Merchant was a hater sometimes. He was. He didn't care what Floyd would say, Floyd would do anything. It didn't matter. Nothing Floyd did was enough for him. Anything Floyd did wasn't good enough for him. He did not like Floyd. Complete opposite of ESPN Mexico. All boxing with wise commentary. Okay. Yeah. He hated Floyd. Oh, Floyd couldn't do nothing that impressed him ever. And he loved everyone that Floyd beat up until after Floyd beat him. Nope. Never gave him his fair shake, like Floyd said. Never gave him his fair shake. But I still like watching them and listening to them do the commentary. But again, I mean, this is a younger version. If HBO was new today and I was listening to them today, I mean, you grow up listening to them, you just enjoy it because you've been watching it all your life. That's all there is. Now there's so many different boxing is on everything. Before, boxing wasn't really big. Like, yeah, you had Friday Night Fights, you had MSNBC, you had some other fights, but boxing wasn't really on TV like the way it is now. It was just mainly on Showtime and HBO, But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like they could never. This fight is annoying. I don't know if you guys are watching this, but it's like it's always. I don't know. It's like I don't like neither one of these guys. Like, Akavov is a good fighter. Like, I know who he's been in there with, but I don't know. We're gonna tune in to Showtime. Hey, also they're showing Breazeale and Wallin getting wrapped up in the locker room. I can't wait for that fight. He gave B Hop all the hate too. B Hop, I love B Hop to death. But B Hop, even if you love him to death, B Hop had a moment or two or three that he pissed you off. What was the fight where he threw himself out the ring? What was the fight that he threw himself out the way? The low blows, complaining. I'm not talking about his last fight. I'm talking about the fight where he was losing. He just ran and jumped and threw himself out the way. And they had a fight over. I can't read. Let me look it up. I think I was on live one day laughing about that years ago when I can't remember. I was on somebody's live. Not the Joe Smith Jr. fight. Not Dawson. One of the early fights that he had. Oh, who's it? I mean, I'm trying to find it. He had rematched the dude. Oh man, who was it? Was it Robert Allen? It was Robin Allen. I think it was Robert Allen. Yeah, it was Robert Allen. Oh, Robert Allen. Look that up. Nah, look up the Robert Allen one. That shit pissed me off so much, yo. B Hop would find a way to ruin a fight. I don't remember the anti-Elkos one. Yeah. So how many? So the thing is, B Hop is different because B Hop. There's a lot of people that legit hated B Hop because of the way he handled. Like he had his tricks that he used to pull. You know what? One day, I said this. I said this before on another live a while ago. I want to go back and watch Hopkins against Calzaghe because to be honest, I don't think I've gone back and watched that fight since the night of the fight. But I would love to watch it now and see how I view it today because that fight was back in that fight was back in 2008. Okay, so he's like 13 years. I remember when I watched it live, I thought that Hopkins won the fight. I want to watch it today to see if I feel the same way. Because I watch fights now and it's like I see so many different things that I didn't see when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? That fight was 13 years ago. I might not even feel the way that I felt back then, but yeah, man. I remember I thought that the night of the fight, I thought B Hop won. Oh, B Hop got to be one of the most hated men in Puerto Rico after the way he disrespected the flag. Yeah, man. That was hard, man. Yo, I got to talk to Kano Sports. I got to bring that up to him. Yo, if you're from New York, or let you know, when there was a Puerto Rican fight in New York, they always had it on a Puerto Rican Day parade weekend. Tito, Cotto. Oh my God, like New York on a Puerto Rican Day weekend when it was a big fight, always a big fight. New York was crazy. I used to go to the Puerto Rican Day parade. Yo, it was crazy. It was crazy in New York. Oh my God. And then the crime was so bad back then. Oh my God. It was so bad. Now I wasn't going in the 90s. I started going like in the 2000s. The 90s was bad. Like the gangs, the crime, the rapes, everything. I'm talking about the parade. Like it was so bad. People was getting robbed and everything. Like it was bad. But the parade and the weekend and the buildup of the fights, it was the energy was crazy back then. Oh my God. Like things calmed down a whole lot. But I'm talking about when Tito was actually like, because Tito was much bigger. Like Cotto was big, but Tito was much bigger than Cotto was. And Cotto was big. But when Tito fought, everything stopped. Like Tito was different. Tito was different. See, they trying to make Berlanga that. And they were trying to do that with Verdejo a few years back. They were trying to do the same. But you know, Berlanga, I'm a little worried about him. I'm only worried because I just want to see what he can do. I want to see rounds from him. You know, like I know you can blow a lot of people out, but I would be terrified. Like if we found out tomorrow, what if we just randomly find out tomorrow that he's fighting David Benavidez? I mean, aren't they like 1 year apart in age? You know, I would not want to see that. I'd be terrified for Berlanga if he were to fight David Benavidez tomorrow. You know, so I just like I like him. I just want to see him develop first. I really don't want to see him step up against anyone yet. Like, I just want him to develop. And I like that he has a great, you know, social media following and stuff like that. But I want him to really develop as a fighter. And Arkovov looked like he's in trouble right now. And he's getting pounded on against the ropes against this guy. This guy from Breazeale is just looks like he's pounding him out a little bit. Yeah, I just think that what he's doing is cool, getting these first round knockouts, 16 or whatever he has, and they're trying to build him up. But I don't like when they build up a fighter and make it seem like I don't build a hype job. Like let him really develop, you know? Because I don't want him. He's a New York fighter too. I really want him to develop as a fighter. You know, he's explosive. He's fun to watch. He's young, and I want him to be like I'm definitely, you know, I have my biases for New York rappers. So I mean not rappers, for boxers, for rappers too. But nah, man, I just want him to really develop. That's all. I don't want him to like step in the ring and just get destroyed because he was some hype job. Like that would suck. You know, I want him to be legit guy. Don't try to make him out to be a Tito, and he's not. Like let him develop and be a Tito, be a Miguel Cotto. You know what I'm saying? Nah, Issa Jr. is fighting now. In fact, I'm actually gonna put that on the big TV because I want to see this fight. The ESPN card. Hopefully the Broner fight is after the main Showtime fight, which I'm not sure if that's going to happen, but I know the main card starts at 10 for ESPN. So hopefully, I think Easter and Martin's going to go the distance. You know, I don't think either one of them is going to knock anyone out or anything like that. And I think Breazeale and Wallin, who knows? That can go the distance. Either one can knock the other one out. I don't know what's going to happen with that fight. Belonga's legit. Yeah, Arlette, I remember. That's what I was talking about, the rapes and stuff. I remember they attacked those people in the I remember when they attacked the people in the parade. You know, the women in the parade. Like, yeah, it was bad. They have that. I'm sure they got stories on that on YouTube. YouTube probably got a story on that. Shannon Briggs. Yo, man, I like Shannon Briggs, man. Leave him alone, man. I like Shannon Briggs. I liked him back then, too. But he was kind of hyped up. He was. All right, Easter and Martin starting right now. I have it on that. I'm going to be covering that right now. And then put ESPN on the side for now. But I don't know, man. The last time I see Robert Easter, I seen him against Adrien Granados. Didn't look good there. And the fight with Barthélemy was like the worst fight of the year. So hopefully we can get a good fight with Easter because it hasn't been good with him lately. But I don't know. I haven't seen much from Ryan Martin outside of getting dominated by Josh Taylor. And I think he tested dirty in that fight too. I haven't seen him fight since that fight. I don't know if anything's changed, but Easter's starting off quick. He's doubling up on the jab. He's landing jabs, landing right hands to the body. He's starting off pretty quick. He's letting his hands go, which is good. All right. Looks sharp so far. And I feel like we've been missing that with Easter. I think he's been very passive in the ring in his last couple fights. He needs to get back from when he was fighting Javier Fortuna and Richard Comey, and he needs to get to a fight. Like, he needs to be active, you know. But he looks good right now. His jab looks really, really sharp. He should beat Martin, you know. Well, the experience he has, he should beat Martin tonight. But we'll see. I think they had, like, I was listening to an interview. I think they had fought in the amateurs or something. I think Ryan Martin might have beaten them in the amateurs or something like that. So there's some history between the two. Oh, this is the Blue Yeti mic. Blue Yeti. YETI. Yeah, Easter and Coleman should rematch. You know, that would have been a nice, because that fight was very debatable. I mean, I think when I first saw that fight, I thought Coleman won that fight, to be honest. I mean, I would have to watch it again, but I remember thinking that Coleman won at first viewing. Still trying to figure out if Easter really belongs at 142, because you know, at 135, He was just so much taller than everybody, you know. But you can actually get him to fight your style. So if you're a rough, rugged fighter, you can get him to fight that way too. He wasn't always fighting this long, rangy fight. Excuse me. Round 1 done. I think Easter got that round. Oh, I gotta log in to ESPN. So let's talk some upcoming fights. Who do you guys think is going to win between Dillian White and Povetkin in a rematch? Who do you guys got for that one? I'm still undecided. Man. I think Dillian White is capable of winning the rematch, but just not sure. Yeah, White, Povetkin. I think they just pushed it back. I don't think it was canceled. I think it was. I think they're just pushing it back. I think they pushed it back to like March, in the March. I think. Yeah, yeah. They still gonna fight. They pushed it back like 3 times, right? Because Povetkin caught COVID, and then they rescheduled it again because he still wasn't ready to come back. Like he still wasn't 100%, and now they pushed it back again. You know. Povetkin. Yeah, I think I don't know, man. I'm not sure. Plus, I'm not sure how good Povetkin is after, having COVID and being out and having the fight delayed. I just don't know if he is himself. I'm a little concerned about that. Is he the same guy he was? And he's already, it's not like we already know that he's older. So I'm not sure. I don't know how, I don't know how that goes. I'm trying to tune into the okay, I got it back up now. I want Dillian White to win. Don't get it twisted. But I don't know if he's gonna win. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't bet on the fight neither. Yeah, that's another thing about COVID. How does a fighter is a fighter gonna be at his age, coming back, bouncing back from COVID? At at his age. And then the fact that they had to delay it again. I just, I'm not really sure how good. I don't know how good Povetkin is. Martin was very aggressive that round. Who would win, Wilder or White? In my opinion, I've always thought Dillian White would, or Wilder would beat Dillian White. To be honest, um, I just don't know about Wilder right now, though. I don't know how he's gonna look coming back off that loss. I really don't know. I just don't know. Do I still hang out with my boy that bets 5-10K on fights? Yeah, we haven't hung out for in a while, but yeah. Yeah, I think I'm not sure about Wilder, man. I really don't. I think they're gonna whoever he returns a fight, I think they're gonna be very careful on who they choose to let him fight on his first fight back. Because he needs to gain his confidence back because he doesn't have it. Doesn't seem like he has it. I don't know. You know. So I would love to see the fight still though between White, but all this White talk, I just want White to beat Povetkin first before we keep talking about who White should be facing. If he can get past Povetkin, then yeah. But if he doesn't get past Povetkin, then not gonna even entertain that. But I want to see who they're gonna schedule Wilder to face next on his comeback. I want to see how he looks. I would think he's fighting this year. I don't know. They were talking about Charles Martin, but I don't know. Maybe he fights Stavern again. Maybe he fights Stavern. Yeah, I'm gonna ask y'all a question that I asked a friend of mine recently. Um, Outside of, well, he didn't beat Fury, okay? So he didn't beat Fury. He had a draw with him, and then he lost to him. So after Luis Ortiz, who's Wilder's greatest win? Go. Not Ortiz. After Ortiz, Vitalich, what's up, man? After Ortiz, who's Wilder's greatest win? Just want to know. I want to hear what you guys said. Dominic Breazeale is his best win over Ortiz. Berman, Breazeale, or Stavern? Might be Breazeale. Stavern. Okay. I think it's between Stavern and Breazeale. I think after those two, it's pretty much not worth mentioning anymore. I mean, you could say Spilka maybe. I mean, Stavern beat Chris Arreola twice. He beat Arreola when Arreola was still somewhat relevant. So he did that. He beat Arreola. Who did Breazeale beat by the time Wilder got to him? Breazeale beat. He beat Amir Mansour. He beat Lugano, who was undefeated. He beat Eric Molina, who everybody beat it. He beat Carlos Negron. All right. It's debatable, man. Do you rate Chris Arreola at the time that Stavern beat him over Amir Mansour and Izu Gano. I mean, Izu hasn't really done anything since then. He got knocked out again in 2019, and he beat Fred Cassie. I don't know, man. It's very debatable. It's very debatable. But I think it's between those two. Wow, the greatest win is Master and Turkin. I think it's debatable, man. But neither one of those are good wins. I mean, that good, that good. They're solid. Yes, they're solid. You know, I mean, he did destroy Breazeale. Uh, they're good wins, but I don't know what Wilder is gonna do. Yeah, Chris Arreola was already knocked out before he fought Summer. Correct. I don't even know why that fight happened again. It was ridiculous. I don't remember what I scored Wallin against Fury, but I did have Wallin like in control of the fight at some point. I think Staverne's win, his single win against Areola, is still probably better than um the few wins that Breazeale got. You know, Areola at the time was still, even though it was a weaker division, was still at the time considered to be a top heavyweight. You know, Martin seeming to be outworking Easter. Start paying attention to this fight a little bit. Gabriel Flores, I think, is about to come out. Is he coming up next? Flores Jr. Yeah. So it's starting to look like the at 10 p.m. the fight might come on by then, which is good. So it looked like we might get this Valdez fight. All right, so let's talk about 130, y'all. Let's talk about 130. Who wins the fight tonight? Who you guys got winning the fight? Valdez or Berchelt, and how? Who do you guys have? How many rounds? What do you guys got? Broner beats Khan. I think Broner might be able to beat him. I think he gets his ass whooped for a while though, until that happens, until he stops him. All right, who we got? We got Berchelt, 2 Berchelt, 3 Berchelt, 4 Berchelt, 5 Berchelt. Berchelt high rehydrated up 8-9 pounds. Berchelt. Miguel before 7. I that's what I have. Miguel before 7. Berchelt. Anyone here got Valdez winning? How do y'all rank how do y'all rank the division? Who do you think is the best at the division? Like right now, you know, if Berchelt, Tank, Stevenson, they all fought each other. Diaz, all these guys fought each other right now. How do you see it going? Who do you think is the best? Let's Tank beat Miguel Berchelt to y'all. Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson easily. Talent-wise, Shakur. Let's see. Let's look on BoxingWave. Who's here? You got Berchelt, Valdez. You got Farmer, Joseph Diaz, Carl Frampton, Rockamov, Herring, Stevenson, Chris Colbert. Can't forget about him. Can't forget about him. Chris Colbert is no joke. Cannot forget about him. Colbert versus Shakur is a real fight. I would love to see that fight. Think Berchelt overwhelms Shakur. The only thing I'm worried about if Shakur was to fight Berchelt is I just don't know if Shakur got his chin. You know, like I think as far as points and just talent, I think Stevenson got it for sure. Just don't know how he takes a good punch. You know, haven't really seen his defense is incredible. You know. I don't see him get hit with too many hard shots. But Colbert is a beast. You can't sleep on him. Yeah, prime time ain't no joke. I'm just waiting for him to come along. He's moving kind of slow. I guess the way he's moving the way he wants to move. All right. He doesn't look like he's trying to get in with the very best right now. But he looks very talented. That last fight was definitely his best performance that I've seen him. And Lomachenko at 130. I think I would love to see Shakur Stevenson get a shot at him. You know, to be honest, that might be too soon, but a lot of people thought Teofimo Lopez couldn't do it. So I know you think that Lomachenko won that fight, but I would love to see if Loma was gonna fight somebody at 130. And I would, if I had to tell you right now, the person that would probably give him the most problems, I would say Shakur Stevenson. I'm not saying that he would beat him. I'm just saying that is who I would probably pick if I wanted to see Lomachenko fight someone at 130. I would probably say Shakur Stevenson right now already, even though he's not really that proven. I still want to see that. I think he would give him the most trouble out of everybody that's there. I agree with you. No, I agree with you. I agree with him being a better opponent. I don't know if he's more complete. But I see where you're going with that. I see where you're going. I think Prime Time's performance in that last fight, and it happened to be the same night that Shakur. I think what Prime Time showed us is that he can change it into a different gear, and he fought a better, more dangerous opponent. And he could turn into a different gear. Like Shakur Stevenson is just gonna just keep beating you up, and it's just nothing changes. Which is, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I think Prime Time showed in that one specific fight so many different versions of himself. So there's a chance that if he were to fight a Shakur Stevenson or Berchelt, we know that he can make crazy adjustments, because I've seen him fight even before that fight. But just in that one fight, he showed us different versions of himself, Tech, what's up, man? What's going on? Yeah, it's on. I have it on, but I'm talking and chatting with you guys. Prime Time definitely has more versatility, Definitely, I agree with that. Not gonna argue there. Jesus Christ. Boxing virus will come with the most hardest questions every single time. Every time. He comes with the hardest ones. Every single time. He never fails. Oh, James Toney against Andre Ward, bro. Oh. You know what it is? I got Toney, but I feel like Andre Ward can really mess up the rhythm of any fighter. I think Toney's a better talent though. And I love Ward, but James Toney is different, man. I feel like Ward can take away from, I don't know, Ward is a master at taking away your greatest strengths though. That's the thing. Ward is so tricky. He got a bag of tricks and it can just ruin your night. That's the thing that I'm worried about. That's why I'm not sure. But talent-wise, I give it to Toney. Like Toney was I love watching Toney highlight videos, man. I don't know, man. Yeah, and that's why Roy was able to do it because of his athleticism. But Toney, like raw talent, I would love to see Ward fight. I've always said I would look. I would have loved to see Andre Ward fight James Toney, Roy Jones Jr. in his prime, and Mike McCallum too. Those three. I would have loved to see Andre Ward fight those three. You know, just enter prime, whatever weight. You know, I mean, they're gonna do super middle, whatever. I would have loved Andre Ward to fight those three just to see how it would turn out. I have Ward beating B Hop. I have Ward being B Hop. Please don't take this the wrong way, but I have Ward. I mean, he fought Roy Jones. They both fought each other, but I have Ward being B Hop. I have Mike McCallum being B Hop, and I have James Toney being B Hop. You know, but I do think Kovalev won that first fight. Love Ward, but I don't think he won the first fight against Kovalev. I don't even like Kovalev, but Kovalev won the fight to me. Not calling a fight because I like talking to you guys. I should be calling a fight, but you guys are bringing up some good topics, and I love this discussing boxing, man. Um, and it seems to be a decent fight, but you guys are asking some pretty damn good questions. I think Kovalev was kind of always like that, man. It's just that he was very talented, you know. I don't think anyone I don't think anyone personally likes Kovalev. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he always came off as a jerk, but you know, like he was good and he wasn't. And I think him not being American played a factor of why things never really got out neither. You know, he comes here when it's fight time, and then he disappears, and all this crap that comes out in the news, it was just glossed over. Never really hit the media like that. You know, he's a piece of shit, but it is what it is. Aaron Pryor or Terrence Crawford? I don't know about that one. You know what it is? Terrence Crawford got so much talent, but when I start, as much of a fan as I think I am of him, I don't know if I'm ready to just pull Bud into other generations and just say that he could beat guys from other generations. And I just can't say that about many other fighters out there. You know, I can only say it like when we're talking like welters. Like I just can't do it with these guys that's currently fighting because it's just, I don't know, man. None of them, a lot of them are not fighting each other here in this time. You know, I don't know if I can do it with him. I can't do it with him and Spence and all these. They don't fight each other, man. Same thing with the lightweight guys. It's like I can't pull none of these young fighters out and throw them into a different time because I gotta see what they could do in our time first. I just can't do it. You know, these other guys we were bringing up, like Ward and James Toney and stuff, they did it more for me to prove themselves where I can talk about them in another time. Bud, and I love Bud, and I'm not trying to take anything away from him. He was undisputed and everything, but I still need that signature win from him. I do. You know, Pacquiao, I can do it. Floyd, Shane Mosley, Cotto, you know, those guys I can do it. De La Hoya, Tito, I can't really do it with these new guys right now. None of them. Can't do it. Sorry. I think when I look at his talent, yeah. I think his talent, yeah. When I look at see what he can do, yes. But I don't know. I want Bud to fight all of these guys. I would love Bud to fight um Spence and well, I think Thurman would have been a really good win if Thurman wasn't, you know, past it. I think Thurman is past it. I think his injuries and stuff. Thurman would have really been a good win. Spence is a good win. Porter is a good win. You know, but I think a collective of those wins would help. You know, like 2 or 3 of them. I don't think he has to fight Danny Garcia to make me think like Danny Garcia. No, but if he had fought 1 or 2 of these guys, I think it would help a little bit more. You know, Thurman has 1 L, but he hasn't been active at all. You know, and before he had that L, he didn't look that impressive in his first comeback win or fight that he had. So I'm just not sure about Thurman, you know. And then he had another surgery, I believe. So he's been plagued by a lot of, you know, injuries and stuff. That's why I don't really know, you know. I just don't know. Oh, by the way, I didn't get to talk about Ugas. Ugas. I like Ugas. I do like him. I don't think he's gonna be an easy fight for Spence. All right. What I do like about Ugas is that he's not gonna just get bullied. He's a good size at the division. He can handle himself. He's a very good counter puncher. Um, so I think that is something that Spence is gonna have to worry about. But I think Spence is gonna win, especially based off his jab. I think his jab, and if Ugas can find a way to counter and take away Spence's jab, I think it would be a very, very competitive fight. I'm not saying Ugas would win, but there's certain things that Ugas that we might get from him that would give Spence some issues. But Ugas is a really good counterpuncher, very underrated counterpuncher. So I like the fight. I like the Ugas fight. I mean, I wish Ugas could have won and fought someone, or not even, I mean, I wish he would have earned his title, but it is what it is. We knew Manny wasn't going to come back. See, what I don't like about this fight is that, like, Ryan is this, he's just stalking and stalking, and he's not doing much here. And Easter is just moving. He's working behind his jab. I mean, he's doing what he has to do. He's just trying to keep it rangy. But Ryan got to throw something, man. He got to let his hands go. He got to let his hands go. But Easter's doing a great job moving. But he gotta start throwing to the body, like what Canelo was doing with Lara in that fight. This guy's gonna keep moving. Boom, you gonna turn. I'm gonna send a shot right downstairs. Like, Easter's moving a lot. Like, you gotta keep him from being so mobile like that. He's just stalking him. He's just following him around the ring. Yeah, the Broner fight is not on yet. Broner won't be fighting until at least by 11, because Breazeale and Wallin got a fight after this fight, and we're going into the 9th round in the Martin and Easter fight. So we got a lot of time. We still got a lot of time. How did I score the Ugas Porter fight? I think I don't remember. I don't remember, but I knew I had like a bunch of swing rounds, maybe a couple swing rounds in there. Um, I can't remember. I think I might have covered that live. I don't know if I did live commentary for that fight, but I remember it being extremely close. The problem I have with Ugas is that he wouldn't really lead. There was times there was too many dry spots. Porter was definitely hesitant. Like, he definitely neutralized Porter in a sense where Porter he wasn't as aggressive as he normally is. And from what they were saying, their game plan was to box with Ugas in that fight and not be so aggressive. I think they were fully aware of how good Ugas' counterpunching ability was. So I remember hearing them talk a little bit about it during a fight. But Porter really never got anything off there. And the thing is, Ugas kept waiting and waiting and waiting. And I think it was actually starting to become a problem, because there was periods where they were both just standing there staring at each other and there was nothing going on. Now I think guys, if you are watching, I believe the Berchelt card is coming on regular ESPN, so it's no longer on ESPN Plus because it just went off on my phone. So I think the boxing match is gonna start on regular ESPN now. If you are tuning in, so. But I'll tune in a minute, a little bit. We all know we hate when they do that. Premier Boxing Champions. Is that like the official Premier Boxing Champions? Thank you for stopping by. Salute. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Who would you guys like? Who would you guys like? Like, let's say Broner looks good in this fight. Who would you like to see him fight next? Who would you guys like? I say Thurman, Garcia, and one of you guys mentioned Khan earlier. I think that would be good. I think Khan would be good. I think Khan probably is gonna fight Kell Brook though. But I think if Khan has the opportunity to fight Broner, he would probably fight Broner over Brook first. He's not gonna rematch Jesse Vargas. Who wins between Broner and Danny Garcia? Oh, I would love to see him fight Regis Prograis. I just know that fight is not gonna happen. Danny Garcia. I think he beats I think Danny beats Broner. I think Thurman does too. I think Thurman does too. You know when I like Broner, you know my favorite part about Broner when I watch him fight, I like when he starts to walk his opponents down and make it an inside game. Like I think Broner got a good inside game. You know, I think once he begins to pressure, when he actually does it, it's rare and he doesn't stick to it. But when he begins to pressure you, he's actually pretty good. And I know he lost to Mikey, and I know it was a clear loss and everything. Not disputing that. But there was those rounds in the later half of the fight where he started to put some pressure on Mikey. And he started putting in some good work. And I know he did that in that fight. The Emmanuel Taylor fight, that was another fight where he was just really pushing. And, you know, down at 135, he was doing his thing against everybody. But I think Broner, I like when he starts to walk people down, like he did it with Jesse Vargas too. Jesse Vargas was outscoring. I think Jesse Vargas won like the first 6 rounds straight just using his jab. And then Broner just started to walk him down and just bully him. Like, I like when Broner fights like that, you know? Oh, hell no, Adrien Broner is not fighting. And then, so you crazy? No. No, absolutely not. So I think if he fought, if Broner were to legit fight Keith Thurman, yeah, would be outscoring him, outboxing him, moving, you know, working his jab, or not really working his jab, but he would be pot shotting for the outside. Whereas Broner, if Broner started to like catch Keith to the body a little bit and walk Keith down and try to like crowd him, that's when Keith is at his worst, in my opinion. You know, that's when I think Keith is at his worst. I don't think Munguia could beat Triple G. I said it before. I know Triple G is getting older, but I just don't think Kami Munguia could beat any version of Triple G. Like, I would be really surprised if Triple G was the word to lose to Kami Munguia. I might be underestimating him and stuff, but that's just my views. Yeah, Jesse Vargas fight, he let his hands go, but that's because he was down so many points, and then he had to start like really working for the win. But yeah, I would like to see Broner fight Thurman, Garcia. I think Danny beats him. Um, I think Danny beats him just because Broner just doesn't let his hands go. I think Thurman beats him too. But I could see Broner giving Thurman some issues if Broner were to pressure Thurman. I think Danny would do better against Broner than. Nah, I don't want to say that either. I think Broner can have some success against Danny too, but I would pick Thurman to beat Broner. I would pick Danny Garcia to beat Broner. I think Amir Khan will be doing great against Broner for the first 6 rounds, and then once he starts getting pressured, Broner's gonna take over. And we know Khan doesn't have the greatest chin. I wouldn't be mad at seeing any of those fights. But yeah, I think Khan. I've always said Khan won't fight Kell Brook until like there's nothing left to do, and we're in the 12th round of this Robert Easter fight. We are in round 12. Man, I want to see Andre fight Charlo too, man. I've been wanting to see those guys fight for years. Tim Tszyu is solid, man. Tim Tszyu is solid. He's legit. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I think he can be a championship level guy at 154. Yeah, I can't see Munguia being Triple G, man. I'm really surprised they're running with that because I just still, even though Triple G is older, I still don't see Munguia beating him. Yeah, Korobov, Danny at 147 is no good. Yeah, but Danny's been talking about moving up to 154, and I'm like, for what? Martin is just there to be there. I don't think Martin's world level. You know, Easter is just had an easy night, just outscoring him from the outside and playing it safe. And Martin really didn't take it to another level. He didn't go into another gear. No real effective aggression. Yeah, not really. I mean, listen, good showing for Easter. He did what he had to do. Easy win. But Ryan Martin is he's not really like you can't really rate him that high. All right, fight over. Good fight. All right, I'm gonna turn over to see what's going on the ESPN world. Give me 1 second, y'all. So Wallin against Breazeale is up next, y'all. So Gabriel Flores Jr. is fighting now on ESPN. Well, he's getting ready to start on regular ESPN. We're now on ESPN Plus. So his fight is starting up right now. And then it'll be the main fight. So once the main fight starts with Berchelt, I'm gonna turn right back. I hope both of these fights don't start walking over each other. I really want to see the Breazeale fight, but I really, Berchelt is the priority. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Wallin too. I got Wallin winning only because he's been active, man, and I like how he looked against Fury. Gabriel Flores is probably gonna get a stoppage here. I did look this guy up. That his opponent Valdez, I really didn't see anything special. I see Gabe stopping him at some point. You guys think Wallin's gonna stop Breazeale? Man, I mean, he could. He could. He could. I was surprised. I was seeing a lot of people say. I was surprised at seeing so many people say Wallin by knockout. You know. Yeah, let me know when the Wallin starts, and I'll pull it up too. But that's gonna be a good fight. That's gonna be a good fun fight, man. That should be a good fun fight. Breazeale, you say what you want about him. I never seen him in a boring fight. Wallin stopped Travis Kaufman in his last fight. Oh, headbutt. Yeah, ESPN Plus is not on. It's the subscription for the app. It's not the television. It's weird. I know we go through this every time I am covering a fight. ESPN Plus. If you don't have ESPN on television, you cannot watch the fight. ESPN Plus does not get you the fight on regular television. You need to have an actual cable provider to watch it. It's like ridiculous, man, but it is what it is. Yeah, Breazeale been out of the ring for too long, man. Too long, and getting knocked out like that and coming back and finding a guy like this is not it's no good, yeah. Yo, so if you guys are MMA fans, you see that Bellator is no longer with the Zone. They're with Showtime now. Yes, I do have a Fire Stick. I'm not using it now though. I'm not using it. I am watching it on my ESPN app that I subscribe and pay for. Same thing with Showtime. But I do have a Fire Stick. Is it actually showing on Plus right now? Because when I was on Plus just a minute ago, they cut it off. And maybe you're right. Okay. Give me guys. Let me get a cup of water. Give me who is my favorite journeyman fighter? Before I get up. Probably Gabe Rosado. It's on ESPN and ESPN. All right, cool. So it is on ESPN Plus. Cool. Gabe Rosado probably. I'm trying to think of who else. Journeyman. Who are some good journeymans out there? Yeah, probably gonna say Gabe. Gabe Rosado. All right, I'll be back, guys. Give me a minute. I'm just gonna get me something to drink. All right. What do you guys think of this kid, Gabe Flores? I seen a couple of his fights. I think he looks good, but I haven't like felt like there was anything special about him, you know. But you know, he's pretty good. He's pretty quick. He's definitely solid. I'm not sure how far he's gonna go, but they've been promoting him pretty good, heavy on here. But I've been noticing. I saw this other fight that I seen him getting hit a lot with the overhand right. You know, he needs to keep that guard up, man, because he's been getting touched with that shot. I seen him in another fight getting touched with the same shot that Valdez just landed. Yeah, I agree. What about having elite attributes? Tony Harrison is my favorite journeyman. I don't think Tony Harrison is a journeyman. He was just literally a champion, and he's always been a top contender at 154. You know, journeyman. I think that's a little bit below like contender. You know, like guys that's always been in a ring with a lot of people, but not like a legit like contender. You know, a guy that's like a fight or two away from a title shot. You know, yeah, I wouldn't consider Harrison a journeyman. Martin Murray, that's a good one. Yeah, I mean, he was a contender, a top contender at one point. Now, well, he's retired now, but uh, I think Breazeale being a journeyman. I think Chisora is a journeyman. Yeah, I think Chisora is a journeyman, and I would probably have to put him. I actually probably would put him above Gabe Rosado as far as being a favorite journeyman. I love Derek Chisora. I love Derek Chisora, but he is a journeyman. Yes, yes. Darnell Boone is a GOAT journeyman. Yeah. Yes, he was. He fought everybody, man. Yo, you know the thing about Darnell Boone? They have no footage of him dropping Kovalev in their first fight. Like, there's no footage of that fight anywhere. Right? Didn't Darnell Boone drop Kovalev in I know they had 2 fights, but I believe he dropped them in their first fight. Correct me if I'm wrong. Also, Darnell Boone dropped Andre Ward as well. Yeah. I had Berchelt within 7. Oh yeah, and Darnell knocked out Adonis Stevenson too. And I can't find footage of that neither. Maybe I did see that. I think I seen that one, but I didn't see the Kovalev one. Darnell Boone fought everybody, and he sparred with everyone too. Yo, if you were around, Darnell Boone did an interview a long time ago, and he compared everybody. Like, he compared Triple G's power to Kovalev when Kovalev and these guys were all undefeated. He compared all of these guys in a video, an interview he did a long time ago. I did speak on it on the channel years back. But yeah, man. Zyko, thank you for the donation, man. Appreciate it. How do I rate Adonis Stevenson? He's a great super middleweight. I mean, I don't know. I mean, there was a lot of fights I still wanted to see with him, but him knocking out Chad Dawson was big. That was a big win, man. That was a big win. And he had a nice run. I think, unfortunately, with Stevenson, he really got it going at an older age. Breazeale and Wallin is about to start, by the way, y'all, if you do have Showtime. But yeah. What was I saying? Adonis Stevenson, I just think I wish he had more time. He really got it going at an older age. All right, Showtime is starting. Heavyweights is coming on. I'm gonna flip over that. Berchelt getting warmed up. Right now, Gabriel Flores is fighting. This is a fight before the Berchelt fight. So they're in the 4th round of that fight. I'm going to turn over. Otto Wallin is just entering the ring. So yeah, I'm gonna focus on that until the Berchelt fight start. All right, so we're gonna stick to this until the Berchelt fight start. Flores fight is going a distance. Yeah, I'm not gonna I'm gonna turn away for that for now. I don't think the Berchelt fight is gonna start for a little bit. Even if there is a knockout in that fight, they'll probably do like another little build up promo of it, showing interviews and clips of the two, and then they'll probably start the fight. So hopefully we can get a good chunk of this Breazeale fight. Let's see. All right, yo, before this fight starts, what's your predictions? Who you guys got, Wallin or Breazeale? Let me know how many rounds, who you guys got this fight. I got Wallin winning this one by decision. All right. I'm saying it's going to be a decision or Breazeale by knockout. That's my prediction. But I think I'm going to run with Wallin winning the fight. I think Otto is going to win. Let me get me a drink. This episode of Boxing Wave live commentary is being sponsored by Grand Mayan Tequila. This is my new thing. All right, what we guys got? Wallin by round 6 TKO. Wallin by UD. Wallin UD. Berchelt late KO. 6th round. Wallin by UD. Breazeale with a lucky punch. See, Bob does work with Al. Ain't no such thing as cross street. Wallin's from Top Ring and Breazeale from PBC. I don't know if Wallow is with Top Rank, but I know he fought with Top Rank to fight Fury before, but I don't know. I think you're right, though. I think you are right. But I already knew that these guys work together. They do all the time. It's just, I said that earlier. The promoting thing shouldn't be a thing, Fury made Otto big. Breazeale, 10th round. Let's go. I've been wanting to see this guy fight someone good since that Fury fight, man. Trouble Breazeale. I mean, Breazeale only really lost to Joshua and Wilder, man. I mean, you really could go either way. I mean, this is just as 50-50 as it's going to get. I mean, Wallin is a good fighter, but he is not those two. He is not Wilder and he is not Joshua. So if Breazeale wins this one, I think it'll be by a later stoppage, just from pressure, like he did with some of the other fighters that he beat. But then he's kind of rusty too, and that's why I think Wallin's going to take it. I'm not really particularly going for anyone here. I just want to see a good fight. All right, let's get it. All right, round 1. Breazeale's coming forward. Nice jab by Otto. Another jab by Otto. Breazeale just stalking him for now, trying to get in range. Nice straight left to the body landed by Otto. Another straight left to the body. Still just stalking right now, not really throwing anything, just stalking, trying to find the range. Another straight left to the body by Wallin. And Breazeale's starting to work his jab a little bit. Another straight left by Otto to the body. Otto's going to his body a little bit early. We know that Breazeale don't really have any defense, so head is a target, body's a target. Big looping left hand landing by Otto. Jab landing by Otto. It's been all Otto so far. Let me lower this down some. Wallin. Got you. Good start for Otto so far. Breazeale lands a jab. Nice 1-2 landed by Otto. Otto's landing the shots, but Breazeale's just stalking. You know, there's nothing that I haven't seen from Breazeale so far. Just stalking, taking shots. Another left hand. Otto's doing good boxing so far. Good technique, looks sharp. It's been consistently landing. But Breazeale's just stalking him. One of his is hurting Breazeale at all. I don't know if Wallin is sitting down on any of these shots. But he's moving well. He's moving. He's displaying good defense, good timing. Look sharp. Round 1 to Otto. Damn, where's my drink? It's right here, buddy. Yeah, I think Dominic is waiting. You know, I think he has a lot of rounds. I don't think he's sitting here trying to collect points. He's never really been that fighter. A good win for good round for Otto, but it's just the first round, you know. Hopefully he doesn't burn himself out, you know, because Breazeale is gonna he's gonna look to try to ambush this dude at some point. And Breazeale power is real. All right, so we're in round 2 right now. Otto got the first round pretty clear. He lands another. He's finding that straight left though. He's been consistently landing it and moving. I just don't know how long he can keep Breazeale back with that. You know, let's see if he can hurt. Breazeale shoots a straight right. Otto slips it though. Breazeale is starting to pressure him a little bit. He's turning up a little bit more. Another looping left hand landed by Otto. He's turning it up a little bit more from the first round. Another left hand landed by Otto. Breazeale goes for a right hand but misses. Otto's moving well. He's against the ropes, but he's doing a good job staying out of range for Breazeale. Breazeale is very, very slow too. But Otto's doing a good job. Let's see how long he can maintain this. Look like Otto's setting traps. He's slipping the shots, landing the straight left. And he's staying on the move. Breazeale's coming in now. Otto, another good shot. Nice counter by Otto. Slips out of there, escapes the danger. I wonder if Otto's been landing a lot of good shots clean, but no signs of actually hurting Breazeale. A big right hand by Breazeale. Couldn't tell if it landed clean though. He's knocking Breazeale back, but it's just like knocking him off balance, you know? Yeah, Breazeale, Otto has to stay out of the corner like that. He's backed himself into the corner a couple times. He's escaped, but nice check right hook landed by Otto. Breazeale's coming in a little bit more now. Now he's stepping up. It looks like Breazeale's starting to get a little frustrated. Breazeale's trying to bully him now on the ropes. Otto's doing a great job. Excuse me. He's doing a great job defensively so far. Great work. All right, so the Gabe Flores fight is over. So Berchelt is next, and I'll let you guys know when that fight starts. Once that fight starts, I'll go and turn it back over to that. Round 2 is up, and we got Otto 2-0 for me. What do you guys think? Do you think Otto can maintain this for the entire fight, though? Oh, I'm not listening to the commentary. I don't know. I have the volume pretty low. You guys have been complaining about Abner Maris all night. I'm not listening to it. I have no idea what's going on. All right. We in round 3, y'all. Oh, big left hand landed by Otto. Big left hand. That was the biggest shot he landed so far. Oh, another one. Looked like it stunned Breazeale a little bit. Nice. He landed the shot and stepped right around him. I think at some point, Otto's going to have to take a chance. And because Breazeale's feet is just so planted to the ground, man, he's going to step around them and throw some combinations. With that, oh, he did it just now. Nice 1-2. Nice counter, right hand, and then he followed it up with the left hand. Hit his mark perfect. He's starting this third round with some powerful shots. Like, he's really sitting down on his shots this round. I think he's done figured them out, and now he's putting some power into his punches. All right. He's knocking Breazeale's head back. Breazeale still hasn't landed anything significant in this round. Can't really find a range. Otto is boxing really, really good here. At some point, though, he's going to have to step around and land. I think if he's planning on hurting Breazeale, he's going to have to throw some combination. I don't think it's going to be one shot. Oh, Otto got to be careful there. Breazeale just landed a nice little combination there. One to the body. Breazeale's trying to get in now. Breazeale's coming in. He's pushing. Otto got to keep moving, but Breazeale's walking, trying to walk him down and force a fight with him. See, Breazeale can't box with him. So Breazeale now is just trying to force a fight and try to get him to trade. And Otto got to stick to the game plan. If Otto sticks to this all day and he doesn't get burned out and gassed out, he'll be fine. Don't do what Josh Kelly did this earlier today. Stick to the game plan. All right, third round is up. 3-0 Otto. Clear. Yeah, Berchelt and Valdez is coming up next. They're getting ready for that, but they're still, I'll let you guys know when they're walking out, and then we could start, and then we could go back to that. They're still interviewing Flores, and I'll let you guys know as soon as that. Yeah, don't do what Josh Kelly did. Yeah, Paulie, the thing is, Paulie was a great commentator, but Paulie was saying a little too much, and was saying too much. When they let him go, I wasn't surprised. Tonight I'm drinking Grand Mayan tequila. Tequila. Nice bottle. Kind of strong. Not the smoothest, but it's pretty good. All right, we're in the fourth round now. Wallin's continuing where he left off at. Thank you. Thank you, Arlette. As long as you know what, it's funny because I figured Otto was gonna box like this, but I figured Breazeale pressure would have been. Breazeale is starting to clam up a little bit because he doesn't like to get hit. You know, he's not. Oh, he threw a freaking haymaker and missed. Thank God. Otto would have got knocked out with that. Breazeale is extremely slow. But he's starting to get frustrated and he's just coming forward now. He's trying to trap Otto. Otto got this as long as he doesn't burn out. But I still am wondering if he's even hurting Breazeale. You know? But he's boxing well, man. He's doing extremely well. He's doing extremely well, man. It's showing Berchelt warming up in the back. Berchelt looked jacked, man. He looks like a big dude. I think when they get in the ring, I think we're gonna notice a difference in size between him and Valdez too. Valdez looks a lot smaller than him. And we know that Berchelt has a huge reach advantage too, and he's taller. Yeah, Otto's jab is killing him. We'll see. Maybe if Otto could keep it up, maybe he can hurt him later. With the accumulation of punches, maybe maybe he can hurt him down the line. But he's just boxing. He's moving well. He's doing great, man. He's doing great. It's just total domination so far. We are closing out the fourth round. All 4 rounds, straight sweep so far. 4-0 for Wallin. Yeah, Breazeale is taking some punishment, but he looks okay, man. See, I noticed that when he was fighting Joshua was outboxing him and countering him, but Joshua hit so much harder, and you just saw the damage on his face every round that passed. I can't say the same here. Like, he just looks frustrated. He doesn't look hurt. He just looks frustrated. I know Otto in the third round, he was definitely loading up on some of those punches that he landed, but he doesn't really seem to have much of an effect on him. But we'll see with the accumulation, as long as he doesn't get hit, because Breazeale is just throwing bombs whenever he does throw. All right, here we go. 5th round. Nurgen, thank you, brother. If Broner loses, do you think he should retire? Nah. He's not going to, because he needs the money. He's not going to retire, man. Broner's name ring bells, man. He's always going to have an audience whenever he fights. So I don't think he should retire. What else is he going to do? And he's not old. If he loses, If he loses tonight, it'll be bad. It'll be really bad. But I don't think he prepared at his best in this. And you know, I know I've been saying like, yo, Broner is who he is. But at the end of the day, I think if he were fighting a better opponent, Otto, all right, I'm sorry, but Otto has caused some damage on Breazeale's eye, his right eye. It's swelling. He has a mouth. He has a cut, and it's pretty bad. It just started this round, so he's bleeding, and he has a mouse, and it's swollen even on the eyelid. So I'm just putting you guys out there. It's pretty bad. He was fine up into this 5th round. But yeah, no, Broner should not retire because he has a name at the end of the day, and he's always gonna get fights. You know, he's always gonna get fights, even if he were to lose. If he were to lose this fight and they put him against another journeyman and he lost again, then I could say, all right, maybe he's done. All right, but yeah, Broner's too young to like retire. This is all he does. And Otto Wallin's just putting a whooping on this dude right now. Breazeale looks frustrated. I mean, he's coming forward, but he doesn't really know what to do in there. You know, he's just getting broken down here. He doesn't really know, and he's clamming up because he don't want to get hit. I think the punches, they're finally getting to him. He's coming forward, but not with confidence. You don't see him, you know, and whenever they tie up, Otto is leaning on him. He's doing the whole Klitschko lean on him, and he keeps falling to the floor, and he doesn't look confident right now. You know, Breazeale does not move his head at all. So if he doesn't block shots with his gloves, Otto is landing that straight left over and over and over again. And he's still moving like this is the 1st round. He hasn't slowed down at all. He's having a field day in there. And the 5th round is coming to a close. 5-0 Otto Wallin. Otto beats Wilder. Yo. I don't want to talk about Deontay Wilder, bro, because I don't want his clan in here and they get all crazy. Like I just want Wilder to schedule a fight against somebody, but whoever he fights, he's gonna need to fight someone that's gonna give him some sort of confidence because they're showing the shot that Wallin damaged him with. Oh, that was a big left hand. This guy's eye swelled up instantly. Yeah, I don't want to talk about Wilder or anything until he announces a fight. If he's not fighting, no talking about that dude. Because his clan members are they're crazy. His street team is crazy. Them dudes, like, they like radicals. Like, I don't even want to deal with them. They like a tribe. Like, I'm good. Did somebody's ringtone just... Are you guys watching this? Did somebody's ringtone just go on from the commentators? I think one of the commentators' phone was just going on, and they picked it up on air. Breazeale is just too slow for this guy. This guy is he's too slow. He's really trying to put the pressure and come forward and fight, but I don't see every punch coming. He's just redirecting all of the shots with his gloves. He sees all the shots coming. He just covers up. Breazeale doesn't have anything for him, man. He's making Breazeale look bad. Oh, slow. Another missed shot by Breazeale. He's trying, man, but he's just too slow. Breazeale has been good against guys that's just slower, like that's standing right in front of him that he can go to war with. Otto's a good boxer. I respect him. He's putting on a good show right now so far. Oh, big jab. Just I thought he knocked his mouthpiece out. I think that was just some spit. We are still waiting for the main event to start, guys. We got just above 30 seconds left in the 6th round. Otto Wallin has every round in the bag so far easily. Breazeale looks frustrated. Doesn't look confident. He is just losing this fight. He's getting swept pretty bad. Throw something to the body. That's the thing Breazeale is not doing. You know what I'm saying? He's coming forward, but he has to start going to this guy's body. You know, make him less mobile. A lot of the defense that Otto is using is his feet. He's not throwing anything down low. Cool Breeze. I said that. Cool Breeze, you got a point. And I agree with you. But yeah, YouTube actually tweeted that the other day. What you just said to I think I was talking to Boxing Beats and Rhymes. YouTube boxing is kind of toxic overall. But Wallin fans are crazy. Yes, they are. They are. All right, we in the 7th round, and Otto is still kicking ass. Yo, Otto is winning this easily, right? But what if Breazeale just lands one shot and just knocks this guy out? Oh my god, man. What if this guy just lands one shot and knocks out Otto Wallin and then all this is over? You know, like how Wilder was like, Ortiz was just boxing beautifully in the rematch against Wilder. And then Wilder just, Wilder landed one shot and knocked this dude out. That was the whole pay-per-view, just like that. Ortiz, like, all 7 rounds he won, and then Wilder just threw one punch and knocked this guy out. Oh, he looked like he's hurting Breazeale a little bit. He had Breazeale bouncing off the ropes with certain shots. He might get the stoppage. You don't know. We'll see. Oh, another left hand. He's just, he's targeting that eye real bad right now. Damn. Whew. Breazeale is still coming forward, but Otto got to start sitting down on these shots. Yeah, man, that's all it takes, man. One punch. I can't wait for this Berchelt fight to start, man. I expected a little bit more than this from Breazeale. I think I don't know which one you guys said it, but I think you're right. I think Otto might have even gotten even better since the Fury fight. You know, or I mean, he's just proving right now why he was such a challenge to Fury in that fight. The dude can really box. Oh, another big looping left hand landing on Breazeale, man. Destroying Breazeale. He is on auto, he is on autopilot. That's cool. Yeah, I'm disappointed in Breazeale. You know, I mean, I wasn't really expecting him to win, but at the same time, I thought it would be a more competitive fight, man. Way more competitive than this. You know, especially because he's still in there. All right, round 8, y'all. We're still waiting on Valdez and Berchelt. We're still waiting on that. All right, here we go. 8th round, y'all. 8th round. Brazil's trying though, man. He's trying. You know, the only time I see him having any kind of success is when Otto is backed into when he's backed into the ropes. Breazeale is coming in and he's throwing combinations now. He's not landing though. All rounds to Otto Wallin so far. Otto's just throwing combinations now. He's just too slow. But the thing is, and I know he's been inactive, but he's always been this slow. But he's never fought like, you know, outside of the 2 boxers that he lost to, he never fought any really good boxers. And it's starting to show. All of these guys didn't have Otto's skill set that he beat. Like you know, I mean, we can blame it on inactivity, but he's always been slow. I was more questioning whether or not he's going to be as durable as he was before, you know, being knocked out like that. All right. Breazeale gets some work done in when Otto's on the ropes, but outside of that, we're not really getting much. Breazeale did a lot this round though, but it just didn't land anything clean. Got an uppercut, snuck a couple uppercuts in there. He snuck a couple uppercuts in there, but none hard. Damn, he's just getting thoroughly outboxed, man. Guys, give me a minute. I gotta dip for a few minutes. Give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. All right, let me turn back to Top Rank. And they are doing their ring walks now. Yeah, man. I was like trying to rush to get back up here. Whew. All right, so it looks like this. We're in the 10th round here. This looks like it's going to be a wrap soon. Now, I was hoping that Berchelt and Valdez didn't overlap each other, but it's starting to look like it's going to. Berchelt, Valdez, and the Broner fight. But I'm gonna do commentary for Valdez and Berchelt, and then I'll go back to the Adrien Broner fight a little bit here and there. That's a less significant fight, so I didn't see that part. They said Wallin was buzzed at the end of the 9th round. Oh, they gave the 9th round to Breazeale. I must have missed something. All right, the ring announcers is doing out. So let me turn to that. They're announcing the two guys. Let me make ESPN the priority here. Because Breazeale pretty much needs a knockout to win this fight at this point. All right, let's go. All right, let's go, y'all. Here we are. Here we go. Let's go. Oh, I expected Lewis to KO Blades. What round did he knock him out in? Otto needs to hit the body. He started the first couple rounds going to the body. I don't know what happened. All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go. Here we go. All right, let's get it. All right, Valdez and Berchelt, round 1, starting right now. All right, let's go. Let's go. Round 1. All right, round 1. Here we go. Make sure you guys hit that like button too. If you ain't here, hit that like button. Round 1. All right. Valdez starting out, doing a lot of. He's been in at the waist. He's getting in low. He's trying to get in. He's trying to creep in. He's feinting. Berchelt shooting the jab, but nothing. Valdez steps in, lands a right hand to the body. Right hand landing by Berchelt. Nice jab by Berchelt. Berchelt's moving. He's on his back foot. Valdez is feinting, though. He's doing well so far. He's just trying to close the distance. Trying to counter, too. Lands a jab. You tell Valdez definitely is doing his homework. Nice looping left hand by Valdez lands. Jab lands by Valdez. Jab lands by Berchelt. Yeah, that jab right in his face just now by Berchelt. Berchelt is the one's coming forward now. They're both kind of like waiting to counter. You know, Berchelt is starting to like let his jab go though a little bit more. Nice jab. Nice right to the body by Valdez. Good round so far with both. Definitely a good filling out round. They both landed some good shots. We have a little 10 seconds left in this round. Good round. Good round. Good round. Good round from both. Good round. I think Berchelt was a lot more consistent with his jab, landing a couple right hands here and there, but Valdez landed some good shots to the body. Couple shots up top too. Swing round. I'll probably lean a little bit more towards Berchelt though. What the hell is going on with Breazeale? Breazeale tackled Wallin. All right, we going into round 2, y'all. What do you guys think of round 1? Just waiting for some nice hook by Berchelt. Caught him stepping in. They both showing a lot of respect to each other, though. They both just trying to catch a playing chess. Valdez is clearly smaller, though, here, too. That's another thing. He has to do so much more, and he knows Berchelt is just waiting. He's just waiting. He's trying to catch him with that right hand. He's waiting. Berchelt is just so light on his feet, man. Whenever this guy just steps in, he just jumps back real quick. Very quick. Very light on his feet. Going to a little exchange. Nice jab by Berchelt. Berchelt's still a little bit in control. Valdez is having a little issues trying to get in, and he's being very, very careful here. He's trying to catch Berchelt with a pull counter. He thought about it just now, hesitated. He's just trying to counter. They're both trying to counter each other. Berchelt shooting the jab, but he's even being cautious with that. Valdez lands a jab. 50 seconds left in the second round. Berchelt is in control so far. Valdez lands a nice jab, stiff jab, bloodies Berchelt's nose. Nice jab. That was a good jab. That definitely hurt. Another jab landed by Valdez. Yeah, he caught him good with that jab. Sweeping left hand to the body by Valdez lands. Oh, another jab lands. Valdez is turning this round around. He might have stole this round with that. He might have stole the round. Last minute, he's been in control. Another jab landed by Valdez. Berchelt lands a right hand. Good round. I'm going to give Valdez that round. Valdez, he fought strong that last minute. The auto Breazeale fight is done. I got it 1-1. Given the last 3 rounds of Breazeale. Breazeale looks like a beaten fighter. Yeah, I didn't see the last bit of it. All right, we're in round 3. Right hand, Valdez lands a right hand over the top. Valdez is boxing very good. Very good. He's being very, very calculated here. I haven't seen this version of him in a long time. Berchelt coming forward, trying to. Valdez lands a jab. Another jab. Valdez is looking sharp right now. He seems to be a little bit in control, even though he's a shorter guy. Berchelt steps in, throws a flurry. I think he snuck a little right hand in there, but nothing real clean. Another jab by Valdez. Berchelt tries to counter with a right hand. Broner's not on yet. He's coming up next. Another jab landed by Valdez. Valdez is doing a lot. He's moving his head. He's moving side to side. He's changing levels. And now he's on the move. He's the one that's using a lateral movement here. He's boxing. And he's landing his jab at will. Even with the reach advantage that Berchelt has, Valdez is just popping he's just okay. He is popping Berchelt's head back at will. Valdez is looking good, man. Another jab. Another jab. He's thoroughly outboxing Berchelt right now, guys. This round. He's moving well. He's slipping shots. He's stepping around Berchelt. He's making Berchelt look robotic right now. He's making him look robotic right now. All Valdez round right here. All his round. All right. Round 3 definitely goes to Valdez. Big round for him. What do you guys think of the fight so far? As far as the people that's waiting for the Broner fight to start, Wallin wins. Otto Wallin wins the fight decision, and Broner is coming up next. I'll let you guys know when Broner is walking to the ring. But right now, Berchelt looked bad in the last round. He's getting thoroughly outboxed by Valdez. It's looking like it's about to be. This fight continues like this, it's gonna be a bad prediction day for me. I predicted Josh Kelly to win by decision, and I also predicted Berchelt to win by KO. I did pick Otto Wallin to win by decision, though. All right, so we're in the 4th round. The pacing of this fight has definitely changed since the first 2 fights. Now, the unofficial scorecard, Andre Ward's scorecard, he gave all 3 rounds to Valdez. All right, which I'm not complaining because I gave the first round to Berchelt, but I thought the first round was a swing round. I just gave it to Berchelt. So I have it 2-1. 2-1. But I can tell you right now that Berchelt is the one that's coming forward, and he's trying to close the distance, even though he's the taller, longer guy. He's not really making much use of his jab like he was in the first round. He's trying to track Valdez down. Okay. He could get to him, though. He could get to him, but Valdez is the one that's doing the moving. And he's trying to Berchelt is trying to swarm him now. Good defense by Valdez. Another 2 jabs landed by Valdez. Oh, he hurts him with a check left hook. Hurts him. Valdez hurts Berchelt, wobbles him. No, Berchelt is badly hurt. The refs separate him, and Berchelt he can't find his legs right now. He's trying to get it together. He caught a check left hook. Valdez landed another one. They're exchanging in the middle ring. Berchelt's hurt. He's hurt. He's going down. He's going down, guys. He's going down. Oh, shit. Damn. Oh, he's destroying Berchelt. They're both exchanging. Berchelt is still hurt, but he's still standing. Oh, he's still out on his feet. I think Valdez is getting a little tired, but Berchelt is still fighting. He's fighting back. Damn. I don't know how he's still surviving this right now. I think Valdez is a little tired of the exchange. Another left hook. He still can't find his legs. He's had Berchelt doing a stanky leg the last minute. Oh, man. He's still standing. Dude, you guys got to watch this replay if you can't see the fight. Jesus. Berchelt is way out. I don't think he's going to survive. I don't know how much time left is in this round. They took the time away. Berchelt is out on his feet right now. He's all right. He got saved by the. Oh my God, yo, he's done the stanky leg for the whole minute. Damn. It's bro. I was super wrong with this pick. Oh man, we got a knockdown in there. Just one, but Berchelt was out on his feet for at least a minute. Wow. You know what? Not for nothing. If the ref stopped the fight, I would not have been mad. That's how bad it was. Damn. Valdez is destroying him. We might be able to see the whole Broner fight. I don't know how he survived though. He stood up. He stood up. Boom. The left hook timed him over and over again. He doing this. He doing the Zab Judah. Bang. Combinations. All right. So now I don't think. All right. So we're in the 5th round. The way Berchelt is moving, I don't think he's fully recovered. His legs still look weak. And Valdez is going for the hook again. I don't know, man. Berchelt got to fall back. He's still out on his feet, y'all. He's still out. His balance is all messed up, but Valdez is still fighting very cautiously. Good performance. Nice right hand landed by Berchelt. Okay, think he might be getting the legs back. You know what it is? Berchelt, he took too many of those left hooks, and he needs to fall back. He needs to take a round off. And he's still going at it. He needs to take a round off. They're showing AB previews and stuff. There's the fight that the Adrien Broner fight did not start yet, guys. If you guys are waiting for that, just give me. As soon as this fight with Berchelt is over, we could go over to the Adrien Broner fight. But I do have it up. Yeah, I think Valdez. I'm sorry. I think Berchelt should have took the round off. Damn, man. Berchelt's still coming forward and shooting his jab. But he can't land nothing big, nothing clean. You know, I don't know. Valdez is just timing the left hook over and over again. Over and over again. Over and over again. It's making it look very, very easy right now. He's all right. Round 5 over. Whew. Oh. Yo, man. Looks like I might be wrong twice today. The way this fight is going right now. An Adrien Broner fight don't count as a prediction. We already know how that fight is going to go. Excuse me. I'll tell you one thing. Oscar Valdez looked like the way he looked when he was on the come up. Before he started getting into all these wars, he's boxing beautifully. He's doing his thing. He looked good. We see a lot of speed, a lot of good defense. He looks good, man. He looks good. He's making Berchelt look average so far. All right. If you're just tuning in, we're in the 6th round now. I gave Berchelt only the 1st round in this fight. We got a knockdown, well, a standing 8 count, I believe. It was a standing 8 count from Valdez. But he's been in complete control of this fight. And we're in round 6. This is looking for the counter. Valdez is moving. Just looking for the counter, looking to time him. He is out jabbing Berchelt still. All right. Berchelt's throwing jabs out there, but Valdez is the only one that's really landing them. Berchelt is just putting the pressure on him. He's trying to trade. He's trying to get Valdez to trade. But if he's going to get him to trade, you got to watch out for that left hook. Rest in peace, Leon Spinks, too. Adrien Broner fight is getting ready to enter the ring. All right. But the thing is, Arlette, the thing is, Valdez does have power. It's just that he is fighting at a bigger weight class. When he was at 126, the power was there. It's just that he fighting a big man now. He just gotta like adapt to the weight. But I mean, so far he's doing pretty good. But Berchelt is putting pressure on him this round. Berchelt is putting good pressure on him this round. You know, listen, the fight ain't over until it's over. All right, so Giovanni Santiago's walking to the ring now to fight Broner. He's entering the ring. Broner's next up. Ref broke it up for a second. I didn't see. I was looking at the Broner fight real quick, but everything, no points taken or anything like that. But listen, let me tell you something. Berchelt is putting the pressure on Valdez. Valdez is moving beautifully. He's slipping a lot of these shots, but Berchelt is putting pressure on him, and Valdez is starting to tie up. Just putting that out there. Good finish. All right. I'm giving Berchelt that round. Do stop him. Eddie Reynoso will be training a year. Yeah, Eddie Reynoso's doing his thing. But still early. It's too early to call. We only in February. How did these two guys get into this point? Valdez holding. This is what I'm saying. This fight ain't over, man. This fight is not over. This fight is not over, man. Berchelt got to keep that right glove up when he's trading while he's hooking. Yeah, AB is in the ring, y'all. If y'all, all the Broner people, all the Broner viewers, AB is in the ring. The focus is going to be this Valdez fight, but I'm going to look over from time and time again. Berchelt is putting it on Valdez now, y'all. All right, he's not out. But the thing is, he don't want to burn himself out neither. Valdez is tying up, and he looks like he's gassed a little bit. Uh-oh. Things are changing, y'all. Uh-oh. Berchelt is keeping it. Yo, Berchelt is, I'll tell you one thing. I'll give him credit. He survived that onslaught, and not only that, but he is like a machine. He has not stopped going at all. He's going to Valdez's body now, too. He is going at Valdez, y'all. Valdez is tying up. He's not throwing any punches. He is running out of stamina here, and we only 7 rounds. So we're only halfway through the 7th round. We got 1:30 left in the 7th round, and Valdez is just looking like he's on some survival mode. Like, he's tying up. He's not throwing any punches. All right, Broner fight starting now, y'all. Ring announcers is going. I'll let you guys know when Broner round 1 is up. Oh, they trading. Oh, yeah. Berchelt got an amazing amount of stamina, bro. His work rate is insane. Much respect, much credit to him. His work rate is he has not slowed down at all. Yeah. Yeah, man. He looking like he's trying to survive. He got a whole half of a fight to go. Oh, he caught him with the left hook again. Valdez caught him. Oh. Nope. Wasn't enough. Valdez caught him with a couple hard shots like he did earlier, but Berchelt is still coming. Oh, another left hook. Berchelt got to keep that right hand up, man. He just be getting clipped with every hook that's thrown at him. Good fight, y'all. Good fight. All right. Santiago. All right, they announcing AB. I'm gonna let you guys know when round 1 start. Yo, everybody that's watching, who do you guys got? Who do you guys think is gonna win this fight? This Valdez Berchelt fight. Thank you, Joe Smith. Appreciate it. Who do you guys think? Like right now, we in the 8th round. Who do you think is gonna win this fight right now, as it's going right now? Oh, big right hand landed by Valdez. He's back on his shit. Uh-oh. Berchelt. Yeah, Valdez. The problem with Valdez is that power, it don't hit like it do at 130. At 130 is different. At 126, he would have knocked anybody out with the shots he's landing in this fight. All right. AB, Adrien Broner fight starting right now, round 1. All right, we ain't going crazy tonight with Broner. He fighting Santiago from DR. He fighting a dude. No, from Puerto Rico. My bad. He just normally fights in DR. We staying on this Valdez fight for now. Real quick for the viewers, what round Adrien Broner gonna stop Santiago in? Another left hook landed by Valdez. Valdez looked decent this round compared to the last few rounds he's been in. Yeah, Eddie Reynoso is. Yeah, I agree with you, Chief. I see you. Oh, Valdez looks tired, man. I don't know, man. He still got a whole 20 seconds left in the 8th round. Berchelt is just outworking him. Valdez is clearly the better boxer between the two. It's not even. I'm not even debating that. It's more about who's going to survive at the end. And Berchelt his work rate is just a lot higher. Oh, snuck another shot in there. He's outworking Valdez, the smaller Valdez. All right, but Valdez is the better boxer between the two, without a doubt. We learned a lot about the two of them. I don't know who's going to win, but I still kind of feel like unless Berchelt wins every round, like the remaining of the round, I still feel like he needs like a knockdown or something, you know? He has a lot of time left. We still got 4 more rounds to go, but I still feel like he needs like a knockdown or something. If this is going to go to the cards, he needs something else that's going to help him on those scorecards, you know, because just some of these rounds are still debatable because Valdez is still landing the better shots. It's just that he's being outworked. You know, he's not going to fight for the full 3 minutes. Berchelt has been fighting for the first all 3 minutes of every round, you know. So we'll see. Let's go. We're in the 9th round now. AB still not letting his hand go away. Yeah, I mean, it's AB. you know. He needs but he needs to get some of those rounds in because he hasn't boxed in 2 years. So I'm not gonna like get on him. The thing is, Andre Ward only gave him 2 rounds. He only gave Berchelt 2 rounds. He gave Berchelt only the 6th and 7th round. And Valdez is back on his boxing game. Berchelt's putting pressure back on him. You know what? It's funny because at no point in this fight did Berchelt ever hurt this dude. Oh man, Valdez is got him down again. Got him down again. Valdez just ambushed him, and Berchelt is down. He's not nearly as hurt as he was earlier, though, but we'll see what happens. We got 50 seconds left in the 9th round. Oh, now Berchelt is on his. Now he's moving. Now Berchelt. Now he's being hunted. But Valdez, I think he's still a little gas. I think he's still. Oh, got him. Oh, got him. He's on the ropes. Let's see if Valdez can finish him. The thing is, Berchelt gets hurt and he still doesn't want to tie up. Berchelt is not tying up at all. Dude, he's just taking his shots. What is wrong with this guy? This guy's crazy. Yo, 10 seconds in. 10 seconds left. I'm sorry. Man. All right, ninth round done. At this point right now, Berchelt needs a knockout. At this point in the fight, he needs a knockout. Otto Wallin won by a decision. Let's look at Adrien Broner and see what he's doing. Yo, 2040, I still gonna be waiting for Adrien Broner to let his hands go. All right, we in the 10th round, y'all. So Berchelt is now on the move. I don't know what he's gonna do, but he needs a knockout, and he hasn't hurt Valdez at all in this fight. All right. If you guys are just joining us, make sure you hit that like button, man. Hit that like button, that thumbs up real quick. Valdez is all over him now. Valdez is trying to get him down again. Berchelt, you can see the swelling in his eye a little bit, especially in the right eye. The right eye looks a little bit. Oh, Berchelt. I mean, Valdez is in there just showboating at this point. Oh man, this guy Berchelt is taking nothing but damage. This guy is a taller guy, longer reach, jab. Valdez completely took away his jab. And Berchelt at this point is just pressuring with no real answers, no real strategy here. It's just he's fighting like a warrior, but he's just getting totally dismantled by Valdez. Valdez caught his second win, and he is just cooking right now. Like he's doing his thing. Oh, crap. Berchelt need a knockout, man, and he can't set it up. But Berchelt is not doing much, and he hasn't done much as far as switching up the game. He's not doing any jabs low. He's not bending at all. He's just following Valdez and letting him do what he wants him to do. He's letting Valdez do what he wants. All right. You know what? What you're doing is not working. So when are you going to change it? I mean, we in the 10th round, and he doesn't look. Oh, whoa, yo, he knocked him out cold. Yo, Valdez just knocked Berchelt out cold, like on some fight of the year shit. I mean, knockout of the year shit. Valdez, Berchelt is knocked out cold. He's completely knocked out. He's like Leo Santa Cruz right now. He's done. He's completely knocked out. He's completely knocked out. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's asleep. He got hit and he just collapsed. Damn. Let me put on your boy Broner. I really hope. I would watch. Damn. I just want to see if he's okay before I turn. Damn, yo. Eddie Reynoso is the truth, bro. He's the truth because this dude, he's knocked out still, y'all. He's still knocked out, y'all. They need to have. Why don't they have EMS ringside? I never understood since the pandemic thing started. They should have the EMTs right there waiting. No oxygen. He's just laying there right now. No, nothing. He's okay. Now he's starting to get up. Nah, he's all right. He's sitting up now. Oh boy. Damn. Damn, bro. Yo, hit that thumbs up. That's crazy. All right, guys, I'm gonna turn to the AB fight. AB, you know. AB lost a round. All right. Anyone that watched the AB fight from the beginning, how do you got the round score so far? That's crazy. Damn, 2 huge upsets today. One really huge upset. Josh Kelly got knocked out today, and Berchelt got knocked out today. Damn, yo. I know people lost a lot of money today. You gamblers out there, rough day. Well, this guy Santiago's doing all right. Yo. Oh, AB holding this dude? What's going on? Oh man, come on, AB. Oh, nice right hand by Santiago's putting in work. Putting in work to the body. I saw this little highlight video of him on YouTube yesterday, and he was going to the body to some of these guys. It was a little short, like a minute and a half video of him. It's not much on YouTube, but I seen him stopping some guys with some body shots. Oh man, come on, AB. You can't be out here losing. Santiago's going to the body real good, but AB countering and landing his shots. This guy is a real fight. Oh, nice body shot. This guy, oh, they're hitting each other after the bell. Yo, did y'all hear the ref? He brought them together. He's like, I'm not gonna stand for this shit. Yo, let's talk about this fight, y'all. AB looks rusty. Yeah, Berchelt definitely got the heart over Warrior. Ain't no denying that. Damn, man, I feel bad, yo. I feel bad for Valdez because most of us didn't give him much of a chance of winning this fight. Shout out to the Valdez people though. There was a few of y'all in here. Shout out to everybody that picked Valdez, like predicted him to win. I think somebody said a 10th round knockout from Valdez too. I think someone left a comment earlier saying that. Broner's in for a real fight. Broner got to have to work more than he wanted to. I'm impressed with Santiago's willingness, as he said, to take the fight to Broner, and his punch placement has been pretty impressive as well.
Yes, and this is exactly what he needs to do. He's following instructions. I mean, again, I mentioned it. If you're fighting a Broner that hasn't been in the ring for so long, he's been inactive. He lost 35 pounds to get to this fight. You're Santiago.
Damn, Broner lost 35 pounds to get to this fight. Nice left hook by Broner. Broner's really fast still, but it's not real no power behind anything he landed.
This is another round in which Santiago has pretty much doubled the number of punches Broner has thrown and has landed more. So Broner has to do something to change that dynamic.
One thing is this, though. You know what? To be honest, I can't see these judges giving Broner a loss unless it's a super clear loss. You know what I'm saying? Like if he, I don't know. I didn't watch the whole fight, but if there's any round that they could give to Broner, they're gonna give it to Broner. You know what I'm saying? Because they can still make a lot of money off Broner. They don't want to give a fight away like this. If this guy is definitely a game opponent, and this is a guy that Broner really needed to be at his very best to beat. It's starting to look like that. This guy Santiago, Broner's not. He's doing a lot of moving and wiggling around, but he ain't really throwing nothing like that. Do I think Valdez ingested that famous Mexican beef? Nah, man. I think he won off pure talent, man. I like what he was doing. I like what I was seeing. Oscar Valdez looked like the old Oscar Valdez before he started becoming a brawler. The Broner fight is on Showtime. Disqualifications? What is he talking about in this corner? Santiago's stepping to Broner. Broner's trying to tie up. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. AB. You know. Berchelt dream seemed off all night. I don't know what it was, but I'm not gonna say what Berchelt was, but what I will say is that I was impressed with what Valdez was doing. because Valdez, again, reminded me of what I used to see in him. So I'm not even going to do that to Berchelt and say, or I'm not even going to do that to Valdez and take credit away from his win by saying that Berchelt wasn't on his A game or whatever. I'm not going to even say all that because I like what I saw from Valdez. AB is not winning what I'm seeing, so I don't know. I don't know what we doing with this, but this is not how you win. Santiago's outworking him, and he's not playing around. Santiago is going to his body. I'm not saying Santiago's not landing everything up top, but he's landing everything he goes to the body with. And Broner's not letting his hand go as usual. He's getting outworked. Hopefully, Broner starts walking him down like he normally do. He's going to have to, though, because he can't keep giving away rounds like this. But Santiago ain't hurting him. He just, outworking him or whatever. Broner's starting to let his hands go a little bit in this round, at least. Let's see how long he keeps it up. Nice right hand to the body. Santiago. Broner's doing work on the inside. Nice work, Broner. He gotta keep that up, though. He gotta keep that going. Well, he did in his last minute and a half. He needed to keep that going. I'm not scoring this fight, by the way. I'm just observing.
Not everything is landing there, to be sure, but that's not a posture that Broner wanted to be in. And those punches were among the 82 that Santiago threw in this round. And there, you see that right hand was blocked. This one gets in, but he's being very active. That right hand got in, and Broner's in a defensive mode. Later on, Broner had some good moments in this round.
Yeah, I don't know why you're attacking Valdez in the chat, man. I really don't. The guy knocked him out. He was excited. The guy, a lot of people didn't think he would win the fight. You know what I'm saying? He just won against the most dangerous guy at that division that a lot of people was the most dangerous guy in the division. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why you guys are attacking him in the comments. He just won. You don't know how you're gonna react. He's probably shocked himself that he won and knocked him out that way. You don't know the mindset of these guys. By the way, Steve Fallhood got Broner only winning one round. We in the 7th round right now. Okay, so that's the unofficial scorecards, but Broner is only on his card. We didn't watch the whole fight, but on his card, he only got Broner winning one round. I think the last round could have been a Broner round. But it was a close round, though. Oh, Broner looks bad, man. Now I'm actually worried he might lose the fight. I'm actually worried now. I think we might have to revisit that conversation we had earlier about him losing this fight and should he retire? Because I'm not saying he should retire, but losing this fight is not going to give you a good comp. He just landed a few good shots though, but losing this fight is not going to make you a possible pay-per-view fight or whatever. Broner only fights in spurts. His face is a little bruised up though. Santiago's, I mean. He's definitely, like, from what I've seen, he's winning, but Broner looked like he hurts. He puts a lot more damage on his shots that he land. See, Broner is taking control of this round again, and he's trying to steal a round, like the last round. He gotta go off. Get this guy out of here, man. Oh, nice hook. Yeah, he got cuts on both of his cheeks. Santiago. Broner don't have any visible, Broner's pretty durable. Yeah, it's a potential upset, man. It's a potential. We'll see. I'll check out the boxing rant. I'll check them out. Santiago's winning this fight. This is a drink for the night. Grand Mayan tequila. He's watching a Mexican fight, so I had to go tequila tonight. All right, we're in the 8th round. Let's see how this goes, man. Let's see how this plays out. I think Broner, if Broner goes full force from here on, he can win the fight. But let's see. Nice body shot with Santiago. Santiago's landing, still landing at will. Broner lands a nice jab, pops his head back. Now another jab landed. Another one landed by Broner. Steve Farhall only gave Broner 1 round still after 7 rounds. Nice right hand by Broner. I'm going to tell you right now, these judges ain't seeing it on the same. Judges are giving Broner these rounds. Another jab landing by Broner. Oh, got him. That's a knockdown. What? Broner dropped Santiago this now. I think his glove touched the mat, but he got up real quick. I think they let that one slide. I don't think the ref saw it. Broner landed another right hand. I think he's starting to get to Santiago now. Broner's starting to work. Can you guys let me know if that was a knockdown in the comments? If you think it was, I'm pretty sure they're going to show the replay. It looked like his right glove touched the mat. Real quick, really quick. But Broner's definitely in control this round here. He's beating Santiago up a little bit here.
This is by far Broner's best round in the fight.
What do you guys think of that round? Did you see a knockdown or am I bugging?
We'll take a look at the left hook that landed for Adrien.
All right, they're going to show the replay.
Been a knockdown.
I thought it was a knockdown. Let's see. Boom. Big left hook. Oh, nope. His glove didn't touch. It didn't touch. It was barely away from it, but he almost had him do a split. I can't believe Santiago stayed up for that. Big left hand landed. Both. Almost. I don't know how he stayed away. Stayed up. I mean. I'm not punch quote. I haven't been scoring the fight because I didn't watch the whole fight. But I can tell you that the direction of this fight has changed a little bit, and I feel like it's going into Broner's favor. Most people said that Broner's losing the fight, but I feel like yeah, no knockdown. Gloves didn't touch the mat. Oh, they took a point from Santiago for hitting him after the bell. I had no idea. Also, Broner got some help, by the way. He got some help.
He gets a lot of knockouts. And again, not to be able to point 147 pounds this fight is being contested on. There's so no signs of any power at this weight.
Yeah, this wasn't supposed to be a competitive fight, but it's starting to look like it, man. But Broner's coming back now. I feel like Santiago's starting to slow down, and Broner's picking it up now. He's working on his jab. He's landing it, and he on the inside, he's doing a better work right now against Santiago. Hooking. Clean hooks he's landing some clean hooks now. Santiago's slowing down, man. And I think at some point, even if Broner doesn't stop him, I think Broner's gonna drop him at some point. I think he's gonna hurt him again at some point. And it's gonna help him towards those points, especially because Santiago already has a point taken from him. Yeah, but Broner looks like this was happening against Jesse Vargas. Same thing. He's losing, he's down on points, and then he wakes up and he does enough to win or secure a draw or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Nice. Santiago's doing a lot of good body shots and stuff, but I don't know how much it's really affecting Broner. Nice. Nice jabs landed by Broner. Broner has been consistent with his jab the last few rounds.
I think Broner, at moments he shows, that old Broner.
Yeah, this is the same Broner we've been seeing. Yeah, Broner's jab is on point, man. Quick. Oh, boy. This fight's boring. Forgot I was being recorded. I am watching a Broner fight. I'm watching Broner fight Santiago. Santiago's bleeding from his left eye a little bit. But it looks like the cut might be on I don't know if this is cheek. Oh yeah, it's right on the outer. It's not right above his eye. It's more on the outer part, like right here. Yeah, man, I'm tired, man. A lot of fights to call, man. Been on here for 4 hours. Did the Josh Kelly fight earlier.
Change the game plan. We gotta change the game plan now.
All right, here we go. We going into I just want this fight to be over, man. Broner's not gonna lose. Round 10.
Over the left eye of Giovanni Santiago, and was weak again. Round 10, and you wonder if Broner's starting to shake up some of the ring rust, starting to find his timing a little bit. And as this fight appears to maybe be tightening, we'll go back to round number 4, where a point was deducted from Santiago creating weight, and the explanation given to us by the commission is yes, Broner may have punched late, but Santiago punched way late, and that was the
Broner is still gonna get a big fight again, and I'm telling you, it's gonna be with one of the top welterweights. It's not gonna be Spence or anything like that, but he's gonna win this fight, and then he's gonna get another name. He's gonna win like today. He's gonna win like a majority decision or something. Santiago's not winning at this point. And it's still 3 rounds. He might lose all 3 last rounds. He's not going to win the fight the way this is going. And he got a point deducted from him already. Thurman versus AB. Yeah, man. I see him fighting. I'm telling you, man. He's going to fight Amir Khan, Thurman, or what's the other guy? Danny Garcia. He's going to fight one of those 3. Santiago's picking it up a little bit. Nice body shot, Santiago. We got a minute left in the 10th round. Yeah. This is a snooze fest. One thing about Broner, though, one thing about him, he's been consistent with that jab the entire time, nonstop. He's been landing it nonstop. All right. 10th round done. 2 more rounds to go, thank God. Yeah, this is at 147. But they changed it. It was supposed to be at 140. Broner ain't going to start doing nothing, guys. Broner is going to do enough to win the fight, you know? All right, we in an 11th round now. I'm not scoring this fight, so please don't ask me for a scorecard. I'm just tuning in. This fight is like, to me, is like a bonus. Broner's just continuing to pop shot. Broner is just landing the jab continuously. Santiago he hasn't been the same for a while now. You know, I think a lot of that pressure's calmed down. He's not the one. He's the one that's not letting his hands go. He's just not the same fighter, you know, and he has to fight at a high level. If he expects to really win this fight, he's gonna have to fight at a very high level. And I just felt like he just gave too many rounds away. You know, any close round is gonna go to Broner. I don't know what happened. You know, he was going to the body before, and he was just outworking Broner at one point. Broner doesn't have a killer instinct. No, the glove didn't touch. I know. The glove didn't touch. We watched the replay earlier. I think thing might be a little bit behind, but yeah, we got it. Broner's gonna win this round. I don't have a scorecard, Troy. I didn't watch the whole entire fight. We had it on the Valdez fight, so you know I don't have a scorecard. But I mean, Broner's in control, and he's been in control at least for the last 4 rounds, at least. Broner versus Bud would be a massacre. I don't want to see that. All right, we are finishing up the 11th round. Round done. One more round. One more round. Okay. Don't scream at the TV. He's never let his hands go. Broner is doing exactly what he do. This is the way he fights. Dana, what's up, man? Shout out to Mexico. All right, last rounds, guys. Let's go. Santiago rushed over to Broner. I guess he realized that there's some sort of urgency here. Like he needs to get something going and to secure this fight. Steve Farhead gave Broner the last 4 rounds, and he gave her earlier rounds. So he has a score. If the unofficial scorecards got it a draw because of the point that was taken away from Santiago, then you best believe that the judges got Broner at least another 3 rounds. Because they not trying to give it to this dude. But Santiago's putting in work this round so far. Broner, nice big left hand. God be with you. Santiago's trying to win this round. See if Broner give it to him. Farhood must be on drugs. Santiago working. He trying to secure this round. Oh, he's going to the body. Broner better fight, man. You on the last round, bro. What are you doing? What is Broner doing? You on the last round. Let's go. Just in case, you know what I'm saying? Just in case the judges do have you down. Santiago's putting in work. Yeah, no, he's winning this round for sure. I just want to see what Broner does about it. Thanks, Ghost. Appreciate it, man. Can't wait to put out some new content. There's a lot of good fights coming up. I definitely got to do videos on. Yo, J, you funny. I beat that boy. All right. Fight about to be done. It's over. Nice fight. Fight done. AB is not losing. I can't believe how competitive this fight was. Oh, man. I just can't believe how competitive this fight was. Oh, my God. Broner is just... Oh, God. I hate to call these fights with him. I can't believe like he has like a huge following of people that think like he's supposed to be. I just don't. I don't know, man. I'm thinking a draw, y'all. I don't know. I didn't score. I don't want to. This guy got a point taken from him, and I feel like that point is gonna affect something in some way. So body shots, Santiago landed 91 and Broner landed 11. Why? I have no idea. Because Broner can definitely get to the body when he wants to. You said this is a classic AB fight. Yeah, I saw the punch spats, man. This is a joke, man. This is an embarrassing. This guy, just the fact that this guy fought Pacquiao in his very last fight is just like, I don't know, man. I think it's gonna be AB by split decision, or it's gonna be a draw. Floyd better not even be watching this. I am disgusted, Southpaw. I'm just like, the fact that I got it, like, after the Berchelt fight, I should have just turned this off. Like, yo, good night. Y'all have a good night. Thank you for supporting. Subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button. And that should have been it. You should not be watching this fight. This is just... And he gonna have another pay-per-view before his career over. 115, 112. 116, 111. 117, 110. Unanimous. They gave it to Broner. Unanimous. With wide scores. Yo. Oh, they done robbed this poor man, yo. Yo. I'm not saying Broner shouldn't have won, but them damn scores was wide as hell. Shouldn't have been no damn unanimous decision. Yo. 117, 110. Yo, boxing is a joke, man. I don't know why I do these videos. This is horrible, man. At least I got a prediction, right? 117, 110. Yo, the judge filled out that scorecard at home, yo. The judge filled out that scorecard on the toilet. Oh my god, man. This is terrible, man. AP, you know, about billions. AB. Yo, don't even interview Santiago, man. Don't even interview him, man. He's in the back room right now, just destroying the room. 116 to 111 is crazy. Steve Farhood about to get fired for that scorecard he put up. Steve Farhood about to be in the Raptors with Paulie Malignaggi for putting that scorecard up, knowing that Broner was gonna win by 7 rounds. Oh my god. Yo, I'm out, man. I'm gonna go to sleep, man. I'm not even playing with y'all tonight, man. Listen, thank you for everybody that tuned in. If you haven't already, make sure you subscribe to the channel, hit that like button. And, you know, we got more to talk about, man. But I'm out of here, man. I'm not staying up late talking about Broner. No. All right, I'm out, y'all. Subscribe. Peace.